Oh my god, it's Starcraft 2! Who would have thought? Oh my goodness, after months of not playing Starcraft 2, I decided it's gonna be a fantastic idea to cast some games. It's gonna go terribly, especially the first game, so just be ready for it, but that's the funniest part, so I guess you can look forward to it instead. And so, I'm here as the third stream of Legion Cup Legion Cup Masters Biweekly #1. Starting off with Fletch against Astra. I hope the game is visible. Yeah, it is. Okay, fantastic. Good lags, have funs have been called, and we are here on Pillars of Gold LE. I missed this. In the bottom left, playing as the red Protoss, it is Fletch. Or XRTG, which I do not know what clan exactly it is, but well, too bad. And his opponent in the top right hand corner with the teal SCVs, it is Astra. With a beautiful logo here. For clan Crypt C, which I also have no idea what clan it is. I am sorry, there are so many clans and they all have so creative names that, well, I'm not quite good at recognizing them, especially after not being in the loop for quite a while. Hey Galaxy Squad. I remember you, Galaxy Squad. I remember you. But this stream has 2-minute delay, so yeah, gonna be hard to interact. Anyway, let's talk about the game for a second. As I said, it's been a while since I've played. I've watched some Starcraft recently, but yeah, nothing too crazy. However, it seems like not much changed, as we are going to see that Cybercore before Nexus against your usual Reaper. Fletch is gonna... I'm not sure if he's checking for any bunkers or hiding the probe. Either way, the Nexus is going to go down in time. Seems like the command center is also going to be totally fine going down here. And yeah, we have the usual openings from both players, nothing too crazy, so let's just wait for that Reaper to pop out so we can actually see something interesting. Yep. There you go, I still remember my hotkeys. Look at that. Oh yeah, fancy. I'm not sure if I have the maximum graphics settings set up, but I think I lowered them for a little while because of co-op and how many freaking units there are. Anyway, the Reaper is going to see that wall, but it's also going to see the Twilight Council, so basically it saw the most important thing. Usually you would see the Protoss players put their tech down a little further, but this pylon is so far forward that I guess a Fletch didn't want to risk putting it there. Although, one thing I have to say about Reaper walls is that a tank over here can just destroy a whole lot of buildings for basically free. Or how Loco would say, for practically free. So, yeah, everything has its disadvantages and advantages. But yeah, let's see what we're gonna see from both of the players. The Reaper tried to pop in, didn't really do much, but it saw the Robo, I believe. Wrong player. Yeah, it did see the Robo, so yeah, great scouting for the Reaper. On the other side, we see 1-1-1. I believe it's the standard against Protoss, but don't quote me on that. Not a Terran player at all. The Adept is gonna shade in. It's gonna try to poke, try to see what it can scout. I believe Fletch might have caught the laser of the Widow Mine here. If he did, then he can be quite sure that it's going to be a Widow Mine drop, which it definitely is going to be, judging by the production. Okay, so blink and 4 gateways. That's like if you see a Protoss, you can safely assume that he likes blink. And if it's a PVT, and you see 4 gateways and blink and um, a warp prism, then you exactly know what's coming, and it is going to be, well, 4 gate blink. But yeah, it's going to be dedicated stalker blink stalker pressure as soon as the tech and money allows here from Fletch. However, obviously the first hit is going to come from Astra with a 3 Widowmine drop. Let's see what is there in position. There is a stalker here, it's just a single one, but I guess it's mostly here for scouting. No other vision out on the map, there is nothing here. There's nothing here, I'm actually quite surprised. Maybe there is a chance that the adept spotted it, and oh, this is going to be close for both of the players. All 3 Widow Mines get dropped. The medevac goes down immediately, but yeah, it's a little too late, and only 2 probes go down, and the whole drop is going to get cleaned up. Very well played from Fletch. As I said, I think the adept caught the medevac going out. I'm not quite sure about that, but yeah, fantastic cleanup here from our Protoss player. Now it's time for the counterattack. The Prism's on its way. However many the stalkers, there's 8 stalkers here are on their way, and 4 gateways are ready to warp in more. What is there really to defend? Let's take a look on the other side this time. We have a bunker on the low ground, bunker on the high ground, a few marauders already out. So actually it seems like Astra is ready for some kind of pressure like that, but there is just not that many marines, and they have no steam, no combat shields, and oh my god, the repair is not going to be in time. Just simply not possible, and I think this might be just too many stalkers, but let's not call it just yet. These stalkers are all in a small choke. Medevacs are here to heal up now, and marines are pretty good at dealing damage, so for now Fletch is going to get pushed back, but in the background he gets tons of tech. Well, two forges and more gateways and charge. So it seems like going for that mass gateway style that was popular back in the day. But for now, no decisive blows here from either side, but now there's so many marauders here that these stalkers are just going to melt immediately. I would love to see Fletch going up, blinking up. The bunker has been salvaged or even cancelled, so it would have been a great play, but for now, none of that is happening, and Astra just broke this entire push. Whew, alright. Now that Stim, combat shields, and soon concussive shells are going to be careful! Are going to be finishing, this bio army is going to get so much more dangerous. Nice play here from Astra, picking up some marines so he can drop them in their main to make sure this warp prism stays back. Ooh, the stalker is getting a little ambitious here. That's a lot of marauders and a lot of marines. They all have stim now as well, and a few stalkers go down. That was not a good trade for Fletch. Have a great meal, Galaxy. Squad. Have a good meal, Squad. Have a Squad or Galaxy? I guess I could say the entire name. Anyway, another stalker goes down for practically free. However, as I said, the Protoss wasn't slacking back home. There are double upgrades on the way to equalize with the Terran. Obviously, that Chronobus is helping a lot. There is a whole lot of gateways. How many gateways are there? 9 gateways. There is charge, so as long as the warpins are constant. I know the third was quite delayed, so that might be a bit of an issue as this Terran push is coming, but I think with the right positioning, with the right usage of the shield battery overcharge, and without being too greedy, I'm not sure about that 4th Nexus right now, I think Fletch can hold. It might be tough, especially if the Widow Mines hit too hard. Okay, just 2 Zealots were hit with that one, but good kiting from Astra. Oh my goodness, barely taking any damage from those Zealots, and they kind of just melt right now. Decent force field splitting of these groups, but there's just not enough Protoss to deal a whole lot of damage. Battery overcharge finishing. It was close, and I really liked how Astra took that engagement, but it seems like it will not be enough. The reinforcements are going to try and help, and we don't mind getting another shot here, and actually this push is not yet over. There there is one Colossus on the way and 1-1 finish for the Pros players, so with another defensive warp in this should be totally fine. That Widowman killing more Marines than Zealots, I think. And seems like the Protoss is going to hold these Immortals dealing so much damage to the Marauders. And yeah, that was a convincing hold, and let's remember that fourth is actually still going. So Fletch in a decent spot, although Astra definitely didn't hold back on the macro himself or herself. Astra is like a gender-neutral name, right? So I'm not quite sure. Either way, oh, these Widowmines were a little ambitious. So yeah, both players actually on equal workers, and let's remember about mules. And oh my god, this is just going to go down, isn't it? Astra actually targeting probes first, and for a very good reason. These Marauders are melting this Nexus, and while this win is going to be paid for in blood, this is still quite a big of a win, and as long as Astra doesn't just die right now and not 4 Marauders melting another 2 Stalkers. And I know I used melting so many times, but it's just true, these Marauders are good against so many things. And seems like Fletch is going for somewhat a desperate move right now, and I don't blame him. Going for a full-on assault. Great position on these bio units here. These zealots will not be able to get on top of them very easily, leaving this one Marauder to block the entrance as well. Great moves all around. Great micro from Astra, but is this going to be enough? This Colossus, 6 kills already and still going strong. Not anymore. This push will get cleaned up. That position on the bio was crucial there, I think. And yeah, Fletch has to go back. Oh, that Marauder was... What? Why? What? Was that F2? What? Okay, not sure where these Marauders came from. But yeah, both players dealing massive blows to each other. So, Fletch is down 1 base. Now retaking this one in the bottom right corner. However, our Terran player now lost 30 SCVs in that push, so seems like the overall image is... Ooh, nice position on this observer, gonna exactly see what's coming. This game seems to be equalizing somewhat. Now 2 cheeky Dark Templar are moving in. Oh, that spot was amazing, blocking these DTs. Both of them will go down. That was crazy good. I am actually amazed. Holy shit, Astra. Wait, what? No. No, there you go. Okay, some F2 I think happened there, but now the double drop is inside this main. Even though it was spotted with the observer, there is nothing in position here. 1 Disruptor. Clutch! Not really a clutch, it didn't actually get any units and died in the process, so now the whole Protoss army is going to have to go back. But Astra is just going to pick up and is going to kill a free pylon and a free probe. So yeah, again, very good movement from Astra. I really like how he takes these engagements. Speaking of engagements, there is a massive Terran army, actually way bigger Terran army than the Protoss army is right now, streaming across the map, but some of the reinforcements are getting caught out here. Ooh, everything depends on this Disruptor. Nothing really happened, and yeah, the Protoss army just kind of melted. Tons of zealots were out of position, and now the army supplies will get even worse for the Protoss. For how long though? This drop again. A lot of these Terran units just get caught in the middle, and the army supply difference is smaller than I would expect. However, the battery overcharge has been used. There is no Colossi in this army, and this army is just not that impressive. EMPs all over the Protoss, and I think this might be too much Terra. No splash damage, and GG is called. Astra takes game number 1. Well played. I'm gonna say that again. I really liked how Astra took these engagements. Uh, crazy good gameplay there. Okay, now I can actually. Well, let's first focus maybe on menuing, so I don't, you know, keep the players waiting on accident. But yeah, now I can actually answer the question that was in the chat. I'm sorry that I don't answer this right away, but first of all, you know, the games are quite taxing. And second of all, the 2-minute delay makes it that I can't interact in real time anyway, so I guess I'll just answer all the questions during the breaks. Just like right now. How's been life? You know, up and down. But I manage. Thank you. Appreciate it. It's good to be casting again, even though I'm not sure how good the quality is. Like, I already see... Yeah, go. I already see a lot of mistakes I'm making, but hey, you can't be perfect. It is a little overwhelming, but Starcraft always has been, so... You know, you can put the meme here. Starcraft is overwhelming. Always has been. You know, the astronaut, whatever. So yeah, life is never always good, but right now I don't mind it. Okay, and now game number 2. Oh yeah, scores. Nope, that is not what I wanted to do. That is what I wanted to do, and that is what I wanted to do. Perfect. Right. So we're back after a great close game number 1. Let's just introduce our players in the bottom right. Playing with the teal Terran SCVs, it is the winner of the first game, Astra. And in the top left of the Thora LE, playing with the red Protoss probes, it is Fletch. So yeah, let's talk about the previous game a little bit. I think I didn't talk enough about macro because yeah, there was so much going on. So I'm gonna talk about it right now because the openings seem to be quite standard yet again. Mwah. Gorgeous. So I was actually surprised at how late the third was um, from Fletch. However, he still was basically equal on workers with the Terran, but you gotta remember that the Terran also has mules. So I guess the overall macro was better for Astra. But then there was like blows on both sides, and suddenly 30 SCVs died. So a longer game could go definitely either way, but Astra took the chance. There were not enough Colossi, there was not enough splash, and the Disruptors didn't really pay for themselves. And yeah, Astra took that game. And now it seems like playing very, very safe, scouting for any proxies. And actually there is a probe here, cheekily hiding in a corner. Is it gonna drop a pylon? We'll find out soon enough, but first let's notice that it seems to be Twilight Council yet again. And it seems to be 1-1-1 yet again. So both players just playing what they're good at, and I don't mind. I think this is quite cool to watch, especially Blink Stalkers. They are just so great. I think this is like the best unit in the entire game. Either way, I'm curious to see if maybe this time we will see. Oh, there is a tech lab on the factory. So yeah, I was gonna say if we're gonna see the Widowmine drop again or not. Okay, no Blink Stalkers just yet. This time it is a Dark Shrine. Also, a double Adept opening. This the Reaper got killed basically immediately and didn't scout the tech at all. So Astra doesn't even know if there is a Twilight or not. And yeah, the probe dropped a pylon and a gateway. So That's gonna be this is going to be fun. Oh, this is going to be so much fun. Unless it's just gonna get shut down immediately. However, the two adepts are gonna make their way here, and they can actually fight for Marines, I believe. Especially with decent kiting. Ooh, nice micro, nice little micro here from Fletch, and now if he can just get away, ooh, getting the mule as well. If he can just get away, but he cannot. Ooh, well played from Astra again. These tiny little plays are my favorite. Locking the adepts, and now they both go down. And it may seem insignificant, but it actually is quite big. Speaking of big, this wall may become a crucial part of Astra's defense here. DTs obviously cannot fly, so even though there is a DT common and there is, ooh, there is no energy on these. A mule has just been, no wait, a scan has just been dropped. It confirms the Dark Shrine, but scanning the Dark Shrine is not a great thing if you're a Terran. You scan the Dark Shrine and you're like, oh, I just wasted my scan that I'm gonna need in 5 seconds. Ooh, is the Reaper gonna be on time? Ooh, no, it's not! Now there are two DTs inside of this natural and there is no scans, but the Raven comes out on time. I actually missed that. It could have been so much worse if not for that Raven. That third base from the Protoss player, again, a little bit delayed. I do not like that from Fletch. I think this third could have been at least like 30 seconds earlier, but hey, I haven't played in a while, so, you know. Maybe I'm completely wrong, however, from what I've seen in the pro scene, the Protoss players take their thirds earlier and earlier. They just, like, before 4 minutes even, sometimes, so, yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if I saw something like that. Astra's Marine Jimmy is going to make sure that there is indeed a third base, even though it is a little bit on the later side. But Astra is not going for a third at all. So it seems like Astra kinda gave up on the macro right now in favor of just getting as many units as he possibly can. Open the door though. The door. Your units can, the door. Hello? Wait, what? What? Oh, there you go. Okay, yeah, I was gonna say. Wait, what? Oh, this was so confusing. At first, I thought like that Astra forgot to open the door, that it is being a nuisance, obviously, but there are scans this time. I was confused, like forgot to open the door, but like the units kind of moved around back and forth, so I wasn't sure. Then they came back for the DTs, and I was like, okay, what's going on? But yeah, anyway, this push actually got delayed way more than it should have. And Fletch probably knows exactly what's coming because of the DTs. There is a third base, so it's not a full-on all-in, but there is a 20 worker lead for the Protoss at the moment. For how long, however? How well can Fletch defend that push? There is quite a lot of Zealots, but this army is not that big. If you compare the army supplies, it's 50 against 35. That is not fantastic. So I would love to see a good engagement here from the Protoss player. Okay, forcing the siege jab is already a good thing. That Guardian Shield is a little early. Another Warpin, and he comes in. The tanks are not sieged, and the Zealots are actually getting a decent surface area. But the kiting again, very well done. It won't be enough. There is no Medivacs with that army, so every stim is taking life away permanently. The Raven almost goes down, and the entire army... Oh, not almost! The Raven does go down, and the entire Terran army has been cleaned up. Well played from Fletch. Well played indeed. However, there is a third command center, so it's not... The hope is not all lost just yet. Obviously, Fletch is going to have that lead, that macro lead, with significantly more workers. 21 more workers to be exact. Even the mules cannot make up for that difference. So Astra is going to try to fix that issue by sending a double drop, probably into the main. As our Protoss player is establishing another base and being a nuisance with the DTs, another DT making its way into the main. It even evaded one scan. It takes down three SCVs, another 3 going down, I believe, in the either before that or in the natural. Kind of hard to keep up. But yeah, now is the payback time. But the gateway is going to reveal that there is indeed a drop. This warpin is not going to be enough, so the entire Protoss army is going to go back. I would love to see a small group of units coming in to the 3rd or to the 4th right now. But Astra is just going to pick up and drop in the 4th instead, and that's a great little move. The Protoss army is stringing in with small groups, but seems like these groups are still too big anyway. Oh no, 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 no! Oh, that was close. That was way too close. That one stalker almost killed a full medevac. Anyway, seems like Fletch is just securing his lead right now. But there you go. That DT just on the edge of the detection of the turret. As I was saying, Fletch securing his macro lead, still ahead in the 20, 21, 22 workers, still one base ahead. There is a 4th starting for Astra, but it's obviously way later. And now our Protoss player is going into Colossi. So as long as Fletch can get to like 3 Colossi, especially now that he has Storm. Does he have Storm? Wait, no, he doesn't have Storm. So he has Templar but no Storm, okay. So if he gets to 3 Colossi, I think this game will get significantly easier for the red player. However, Astra is unrelenting. Another push. Oh my god, these DTs dealing so much damage this game, holy shit. Another push is on its way towards the 4th of the Protoss player, and it's completely not defended. The Protoss army has to rotate this entire path. The battery overcharge will save a lot of the probes and possibly even the Nexus itself. Oh my goodness, huge mine hits. But yeah, Astra doesn't have enough, right? I mean, the EMPs are great, but there's not that many Archons in here. So I'm not sure if Astra can push through. So that decision to back up was well, seems to be a good decision indeed. Another small poke is going to reveal where the Terran army is, so Fletch is now going to be... oh, that pylon also reveals it. Fletch is going to be in position, and there is now 2 Colossi. Where is the 3rd one? Why don't you just get 3 Colossi, damn it? Oh no, the Widow Mines! The Widow Mines! You forgot about the Widow Mines! Well, these probes are dead. 10 probes! It could have been worse. 4 survived. But yeah. Oh my goodness, he even leaves another one here. It is going to get spotted, but if it didn't, that would be kinda crazy. Whew, finally the game slows down a little bit as both of the players are making sure their forces are all together and all ready for the fight, finishing up their upgrades, getting more of the tech as well. And Astra secures the 4th right around now. Whew. I'm really confused about the decision to stop at 2 Colossi. I feel like 1 more Colossi wouldn't hurt when it comes to like robo production time, but it would make such a difference during fights. Because 3 Colossi is the magic number against Marines. Marines just melt against 3 Colossi. 2 Colossi, you still get some of that overkill. So yeah, it's obviously the better choice, but oh my god, the disruptors! Oh no! Oh, another one! Okay, this one actually very good split here from Astra, but that first shot was actually very painful. I guess that's why Fletch went into disruptors instead. Uh, so yeah, honestly, right now, ooh, nice blink here. Uh, honestly, right now, I don't really like Astra's situation. Fletch is basically maxed out at the moment. He has the the better economy, although I would love to see another base being taken in one of these. There you go. Especially yeah, now that he takes another base, I think his lead is going to keep going. Maybe not keep growing, but is going to be. It's not going to get smaller. Uh, and Astra, well now Astra is getting close to being maxed out too, so Fletch kind of missed his opportunity. However, he is 2 upgrades ahead as well, so these Zealots, basically the upgrades are most important, I feel like, in Zealot versus Marine fights. Nice pickup on the uh, on the on the Colossus here. That's a good amount of Vikings, and they are gonna start poking at these Colossi. Oh no 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 no! Oh no! Okay, that wasn't that bad. Another shot, hitting nothing. Okay, so this fight is very important. Nice surround here from the Terran player, but both of these players have to be careful. The Terran player because of the Disruptors, and the Protoss player because of the Terran's positioning. Look at this, another flank here. That is a fantastic engagement from the Terran player, as long as he doesn't lose too much. Decent EMPs on all of these Protoss units. That disruptor shot didn't catch too much. Another one just 3 Marines, and that Protoss army just melted compared to how many tech units there were. A whole bunch of Immortals, a few Archons, 2 Colossi, and so many Disruptors. And the Disruptors are still alive for now. Ooh, are they gonna escape? Yeah, they seem. It seems like they will escape. So that was a fantastic engagement from many fronts. I believe it was like 3 at the beginning, then 2, then 3 again, or 2 again, doesn't matter. What does matter is how this engagement went. It was from multiple angles and very well played from Astra, and Astra is not stopping. He's gonna continue his push, his attack, and catching Fletch during his switch towards carriers. 3 carriers at a time, yes, but it's gonna take a long time before these carriers are actually out. Um, and yeah, that base goes down immediately. However, there are workers going down on the Terran side of the map somewhere. DT's actually killing the entire planetary. Is this going to be enough? Another great split attack from the Terran. The Disruptor shots not getting the value they would like to, although 3 of them took down a decent chunk of the uh, Terran units out, so I guess the Disruptors are going to be the unit you want while you're transitioning into Skytas, because they are very good at delaying the Terran. So just buying yourself that time to make the transition is going to be crucial. Losing, however, that base is going to be very painful. Carriers obviously quite expensive, especially if you want to make 3 at a time. So this will slow down the Protoss on the other hand. So again, a very close game. Even though Fletch had that macro lead, great engagements from Astra really made that lead look almost insignificant. And now that the Liberators are out, that the Ghosts are out, this is going to be a very interesting fight to watch. Especially that it's a very high stakes fight. Basically, in my mind, if there's enough carriers out, I feel like Astra is going to be in a lot of trouble, but first, obviously, oh, nice shot here. Oh, another nice shot. First, Fletch has to get to that point, and he's struggling a little bit, losing a few carriers to the Vikings here as well, and this base is now completely undefended. Fletch completely backs off. I do not like that decision. I feel like he has to defend this base, even though there are liberators, but it's too late now. Now is the time to not engage into the libs. Because, oh, what? This base? No! Finish the base off! I mean, you're gonna kill the entire Protoss army, I guess, but if you didn't, like, that would be a really big mistake. Uh, however, Astra making another engagement work. And so, The lead from Fletch, gone. It's now 4 base against 4 base. It's now 66 workers against what? Wait, what? Against what just a second ago was 60 something. But these DTs are wreaking havoc, and this bunker, just kill the bunker. Kill the bunker. There you go. This bunker is not going to be enough to stop this many DTs, and more workers are going to go down. Again, is that going to be enough though? As we know, Fletch was in the lead for a long time in this game, and he couldn't make that work. I feel like he makes his transitions a little too fast. As you could see, once he focused on these disruptors for a while, it worked, but not enough Colossi, not really enough of those Archons early in the game, not enough of these carriers, and this army is kind of a mess of little bits of everything. And right now, I don't think this push is going to be a great idea. I feel like Astra's army is much more well-rounded, and obviously Liberators great at defending. So yeah, Fletch is going to make the right decision to back up for now, wait for some reinforcements, maybe get that Prism with Storms ready to go towards the front lines. Oh, that looks great on the minimap. Anyway, engagement, yes, very important. Also very important that Fletch has just established this base, but also very important this engagement that is going to get paused by these DTs yet again. My goodness, these DTs are doing so much this game, and one escapes yet again. Let me just quickly mention that this has not been scouted. It doesn't exist for the Terran player. Look how close it was, but never was found out. So, I mean, quite insignificant at this point when you can have 2 War Prisms and pylons everywhere, but still, it's... Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! No! 4 High Templar just died with that Prism. Oh no, that is very, very painful. Now there is no storms. The only splash here are the disruptors. Obviously... Oh my goodness! Oh no! Ooh, okay. Well, only the disruptors, but these disruptors really dealt some damage. And I was gonna say that Astra obviously doesn't know that there is no Templar left right now, but these disruptor shots won that engagement so easily and so quickly. Very, very painful to watch. How many freaking, where is the... 72 SCVs went down this game. 72. Basically just to DTs. There was maybe one moment where some SCVs could have died from like an attack? Or was it? No, I don't think there was actually. Wow, the DTs killed 72 SCVs. That's crazy. And right now, Fletch is at twice the workers, and some workers are falling to a sneaky disruptor. But damn, that was quite crazy. Yep, that disruptor is going to equalize the kills a little bit. That High Templar is very is risking his life basically. Oh my god, that storm. Oh, that was perfect. Oh no. Oh yes. But oh no, at the same time. I'm a Protoss player, okay? I can enjoy that. This command center just landed and is going to immediately get taken out. So that's going to establish Fletch's economical lead, which, I mean, right now with this many carriers, it's starting to be very, very dangerous. More dangerous than it was just a second ago. Another orbital command goes down, and I think this might be it, because even if Astra would hold, there is nothing behind it. There is no real army, but most importantly, there is no real economy. Look at this. There's nothing here. There's literally nothing here. Not even a base at this point. Barely anything in this third. And now there is no 4th and 5th base at all. So as long as Fletch just takes his time, he knows there is no base over here, he knows there is no base here, no base here. As long as he takes his time and just maxes out and attacks on his terms, this should be a pretty straightforward win at this point. The DT finally goes down, but not before killing another 6 SCVs. This is crazy. 80 SCVs, rounding it up. Ugh, crazy. Crazy. I wonder how this game would have went if half of these SCVs went down, but it's not how the game went, and now the Protoss army is in the Terran's natural, basically. The entire Terran army was going to attack, but it's not... It just can't. Astra has to defend. This is basically everything Astra has right now, and while I think a Prism goes down over there, it's not really that significant anymore. There is Storm, there is so many carriers, there is a few Stalkers just to, I don't know, buffer, I guess. I'm not sure, they kind of just die. Another massive, massive Storm. Basically the entirety of Storm has been eaten by the Marines and Marauders. And I think that's just too much Protoss. Look at the supply. GG is called. Fletch making this 1-1. Whoa, exciting. That's what I like to see, baby. Let's go. Let me just take a look real quick at the workers active. Okay, we barely could see anything. Oh, there you go. Yeah, I mean... Oh, I can't see it anymore. That sucks. Okay, but yeah, you could see there that Fletch was constantly up in workers. But obviously you have to count mules as well. I should have actually went for the resource collection rate. Either way, these DTs basically made so that Fletch had more wiggle room, more room for error, and that just basically made sure that he wins this game, even if he makes a few mistakes, loses a little too much in some of these engagements, which were great from Astra. However, let's also remember that Astra took a bunch of massive disruptor shots. So, excuse me, both players making some mistakes, but Fletch had that worker lead, and that allowed him to take the game. I would still like him to go to 3 Colossi though. Like, come on. just, you know, don't be Valve. Count to 3. Anyway. Oh, boop, boop, boop. There you go, perfect. Scores are up. And let's get to it. In the bottom right of Lightshade LE, the micro monster, or at least I like how Astra micros. It is the Teal Terran, Astra. And the macro monster on the other side of the map, the red Protoss player, it is Fletch. Wow. Amazing. That probe is extremely early. Or am I crazy? No, I think I just took a long time to introduce players. Never mind. Yeah, the probe is going to try to be annoying, as always, you know. If you're a Terran player, you know that is gonna happen. Like, it's just 100%. Astra playing it safe, as always, repairing that SCV, making sure that, you know, a probe doesn't kill an SCV. That would have hit not only the SCV, but the morale as well. So, you gotta make sure that none of that happens. In the previous game, you could see how important it is for the Reaper to get a scout. I mean, Astra did have that Raven up, so it wasn't too big of a deal in the early game. But still, knowing what's coming is actually crazy important in this game. So let's see what the Reaper does this time. Also, scouting that proxy would have been nice. And yeah, the Reaper is gonna just check the closest locations, you know, the craziest locations. If you proxy anything here, you're a crazy man. But I guess a Stargate here wouldn't be that bad. You could kind of go towards here for shield batteries. I don't know. Just kind of when someone's scouting for a proxy, I'm kind of thinking like if they're scouting where someone would put their proxy. I think a proxy here wouldn't be terrible, but then it's kind of on a path, right? Not like a typical scouting path. Maybe a proxy here, but then it's already kind of far. So I think the scouting from this Reaper was quite good for proxies. Alright, let's see how much the Reaper can do. Taking a shot from the Adept, but just one, so nothing too bad. But this is the second Adept. The first one is already scouting the other side of the map. Okay, the Reaper is going to get in this time. It's going to see the Robo. It's going to see the Robo Bay. That's a quick Robo Bay. So that's a great scout for the Terran player. Actually getting that one probe as well, but paying for it with the Reaper. Meanwhile, Fletch is going to scout the Hellion, so he knows that it's no Widow Mines this time. Although, I wouldn't mind Astra switching it up right now. Like, he knows that Fletch saw the Hellion, so going for a Widow Mine drop would have probably, you know, made it tough for Fletch to defend. But it is going to be that Raven again instead. I didn't even notice that it was a tech lab that was being produced on that factory. So seems like we're going to see a more macro-focused version of the last game, where there is going to be tanks or there is going to be a Raven, but there is also going to be quite an early third base from the Terran. Not third base from the Protoss yet, but obviously as we saw in the previous games, this is not what Fletch usually goes for. Usually goes for more of a 5-6 minute third. Never mind. Maybe I just missed it last time. But yeah, it's not 4:30 and it's definitely later than the Terran's command center, so my point still stands, okay? I totally didn't make a mistake. I never do. Galaxy Squad said no one's perfect? Not true. I am. Period. Alright, so it is going to be a Disruptor drop, which is basically the only thing that can come out of that early of a Robo Bay. But there is a small Marine squad ready at both bases, basically. So this Disruptor is going to have a hard time doing anything. It is going to try and kill a bunch of stuff, and it kills 4 Marines and an SCV, so for basically a cooldown, I think that's a fantastic trade. But now there is a Viking, so it's going to be kind of tough, even with Prism speed, to get in and try to deal some damage. Where is that Viking? Oh, there it is. Okay. But this looks like a decent map to do it actually, because you can drop the Disruptor very early. You don't have to commit with the Prism itself too much, but Fletch playing it safe, and he's gonna warp in a few Zealots instead, as he's going into these Colossi and Templar Archives. And upgrades. That's actually something I didn't talk enough in the last game, the upgrade advantage. Oh, this is so great! Oh my god, that's fantastic! Getting a tank and not even losing anything, that was a really cool play. I really like that from Fletch right here. That was fantastic. Getting that tank for free? You would take that deal as a Protoss any day, and he's actually gonna snipe a few bio units as well. That's gotta be taking a toll on Astra. But let's remember that Astra's third was quicker, and while he's 10 workers behind, there is going to be quite a bit of mules now from 3 of those orbital commands. Well, unless they all get sniped by the Protoss. Well, one SCV gets sniped. I really like how safe Fletch is playing. He doesn't need to deal too much damage. He just needs to deal some damage for it to be worth it. As long as he doesn't lose anything, that's, yeah, it's a great deal. And he's also establishing that mid-game economy that was so strong in the previous games as well. So he's going to keep that 10 worker lead, As he's getting the upgrades, as he's getting the tech, we see the Dark Shrine that worked so well in the previous game. I think Fletch is looking really strong in this third and final game of the series. Okay, I talked about a bunch about the Protoss because obviously that's what I know the most about. However, let me also take a look at the Terran and kind of guess what the plan here is. Obviously, there are going to be Vikings, 2 starports. I'm not sure what the second starport is going to be for, especially that it doesn't have an add-on just yet, but I guess it's just for this additional Viking and medevac production. Finally, oh, no, never mind. A little bit of a supply block, so the command center is going to be a little bit delayed. But yeah, it seems like Astra is going to take the 4th base. Obviously, quite important. But 3 DTs with great spacing. In case you know, you gotta keep the spacing in case there's a siege tank. You don't want to be in one group because you are all going to die immediately. This time, no crazy reflexes from Astra. It didn't close the door, and SCVs start falling in the main, in the natural, and okay, I saw the third one went to the third, but no, never mind. And Astra is forced to go back again. Wait, what? 2 Marines, a Viking, and a Raven are decided to go back, but seems like the reinforcements are going to be enough to defend it, but not before 10 SCVs go down. Again, making sure that Fletch is always at least 10 workers ahead and delaying this push with so many. Whoa, I didn't even notice that. Oh my god. And this catches the Protoss player. Actually, well, this catches the Terran player more than the Protoss. And oh, that was a massive hit. Oh, that was so unfortunate for Astra. It's crazy. Oh my god. Astra couldn't be less lucky in this game, I think. And now Fletch just has more army. He did lose the Colossi to the Vikings, but there's still a lot of Zealots. There is still a Disruptor, and as long as as long as Fletch holds, he has such a worker lead right now that it doesn't matter what Astra is going to do. And that engagement, I'm going to want to see that again because that was so ridiculously unlucky. GG is called. Fletch takes it. Wow. I'm actually kind of shocked. Holy heck. That's crazy. I want to see that again. Whew. Damn. Alright, let me just... Let me just figure it out. Uh... Okay. So... Yeah. Let me just talk about that for a little bit. At first I thought that, you know, the Protoss army got kind of caught in the middle and down a ramp, which is usually not a good thing if you're caught, you know, going up a ramp. But first of all, that was a very, very tight ramp. There was not much space there. And so everything got clamped up and the Colossi could just demolish it. And there were 3 Colossi, so hooray! Hooray for the 3 Colossi. And the second thing is the bio was actually way, way behind the SCVs. So before the bio actually went to fight, the SCVs were already basically dead. We all know how good Colossi are against SCVs, and there were Zealots as well, which are great against SCVs. And the SCVs didn't really tank for anything there, so that immediately cut them down. Then the Disruptor shot just sealed the deal, basically, and killed so much that I think not only the Terran army took a hit, but also the morale of Astra. That was just such an unlucky engagement. Everything went wrong, and that's a real shame because it would have been a really close fight, I'm sure. Obviously, pulling this many SCVs is quite strong, so I would love to see how that game went, but yeah, Astra very unlucky, and Fletch taking that win that he should have taken, basically, after that kind of an engagement. Mm. Crazy. Okay, I gotta make myself a be right back screen, probably. So that I can take a break and go do some stuff real quick. So I'm just gonna use my starting soon screen and look, look, look. I'm gonna do the magic. Oop. Nope. There you go. See? Perfect. Perfection. So yeah, I'm going to be right back. I'm going to get myself some more water. I'm going to go take care of my business, and yeah, we'll be right back with another best of 3. Stay tuned. Ha! Surprise! We're back! uh, glorious. So yeah, we're gonna be following Fletch on his journey through the tournament for as long as he's gonna be winning, obviously. And I am competing with a fellow caster. Yeah, we have two casters for this game. In case you want to see the other perspective, the link is obviously in the Discord. And I do not have the link for the Discord, so you're gonna have to find it yourself. Good luck. Yeah, I'm sorry, I'm not ready at all for this. I have basically nothing ready. All I have is my old screens on Streamlabs, and that's basically it. So that's what I'm using. But yeah, it was a last second decision. Okay, I'm gonna cast it now. Uh, because I can, and it's fun. Speaking of fun, let's introduce our players, shall we? In the top left hand corner of Lightshade LE, playing as the orange Terran, it is Shakior. Shakior? I like the Shakior way of pronouncing it. You know, shaky. Huh? Cool? Yeah? No? I don't know. Anyway, his opponent. Hello? Minimap? Hello? I cannot click on the minimap. What the? Eh, eh, eh. Okay. And his opponent. In the bottom right, playing as the red apparatus, it is Fletch. Okay, not being able to click on the minimap is actually quite painful. Up there we go. Much better. Right. Another PVT, so I guess we're going to see if Fletch goes for the same builds he went last time. I think his builds were really cool, especially in the second and the third game. The DT proxy was obviously very, very effective in game number 2, and I really liked how he played the Disruptor drop in the third game. I think his movement, everything was really, really well done. Let's see what kind of tech we're gonna have from the Protoss player. It should go down right now. There you go, Twilight Council. So it may be the same as the last game, last match rather. The Reaper goes in, takes 2 shots, and actually is going to die because this shade is just too fast, and 3 shots is all it takes. That makes Fletch very comfortable to move out with that Adept. There is going to be a bunker, but obviously you can shade around it, you can run around it, and 1 or 2 Marines, actually just 1 Marine, is not enough to hold back an Adept. Also, that means that this has not been scouted. Ooh, glaives! I hope it's not a misclick. I really hope it wasn't a misclick, because I would love to see glaives against Terran. Up the door. Up. No. If Fletch only shaded a little further, he could have went in, but not this time. And yeah, as I said, 1 Marine is not enough. This bunker is the only thing keeping it safe. But Fletch playing it very, very safe. Not even going around. He obviously doesn't know how many Marines are in the bunker, so he's gonna just check and hopefully see these Hellions and get out of there. Is that a wall? Oh, okay, he's gonna finish it on the other side. Never mind. Adding on a Robo and 2 gateways, so it seems like this is such an interesting build. I've never seen that. I mean, that doesn't say much, but hey, it's true, so I've never seen that. So we have glaives +1 and 5 gateways. Crazy. However, these 2 Hellions only meet 1 Adept, and this Adept can be taken down. It's a light unit. Oh, don't overextend. Yep, careful. Adepts are light units, so I think these Hellions could have taken the fight. But Shakior. Shakior? I'm gonna go with Shakior. Shakior. Yeah, I think these 2 Hellions could have taken that other Adept, as they are taking this Adept right now. Oh, nicely done from Fletch. 1 Hellion is going to have much more trouble. Oh, and it's even going to survive. Where is it? There it is, on 5 HP. And another one, Hellion, goes down. Oh, that was a painful start here for our Terran player, and now we have Adepts with Glaives and soon to be +1 as well. Oh my god, there are two Widow. Oh no! Oh, okay, I thought that Fletch is not going to notice. And, still 2 probes here. The bait didn't work this time, and 7 probes in total go down to 2 Widow Mines. They will be cleaned up, but hey, it is 7 probes more than 0, so not bad at all. However, the question is, does Shakir have enough to defend here? He has a bunker in the main, probably if a counter to any blink builds, but it's not a blink build, it's a glaive build. Oh, it's so awesome, holy heck. There is not that much Terran here. These tanks are going to get jumped on top of. Nice pickup on the one that wasn't sieged, but is this going to be enough? I don't think this is going to be enough. The bunker is going to help a ton, but as long as Fletch is not going to just sit here and take that damage while the repair is going on, I think he should be totally fine. But he is sitting here and taking that damage while the repair is going on. Now there's this barely alive siege tank is shelling away at the Adepts. I think that bunker was basically the clutch, but is this going to be enough? Now there is no more bunker. The auto turret is going to deal some damage and even kill an Adept. Oh, actually, this turret is dealing so much damage. Oh my goodness, and it even survived until the very end. But a lot of economical damage has been dealt here. And I think Shaker will be in a lot of trouble, even if he holds it. Is he going to... Okay, I'm not sure if that was a misclick or what. I thought he's just going to go for a YOLO drop. But instead now he's going to take his time cleaning this up here. Now there are freaking Adepts in the main. I didn't even notice that that rotation with the Warp Prism, and neither did our Terran player, and he's in a lot of trouble. He was in a lot of trouble just a second ago, but now he's in even more trouble. 25 SCVs going down in total. The Adepts still going. They almost take down this base, basically. You might want to lift it. There is no mining here anyway for now. And these Adepts are still going, and the turrets are quite effective, but not effective enough. Oh my god, more SCVs dying in the main. I think this might be it. 18 SCVs, 17, 16, 16 SCVs, 15 SCVs left. Oh no, that's a disaster. There is... Look at the supply. Fletch has twice the supply of the Terran player. That's a crazy build. I've never seen that. I've never freaking seen that. And some really nice micro here from the orange player, but it's not going to be enough. Just look how many Adepts there are everywhere. Everywhere, and they can just shade on top of the tank and it's basically useless in siege mode. You should unsiege it. Oh no, it's not going to be in time. The SCVs now have to fight units with with a lot of damage against light, and it's just painful. Glaive Adepts obviously fantastic at killing workers, and they are wreaking havoc basically all over the place. Oh, these ones are just going to go into the prism as well, I guess. Whew. I mean, I really don't like to call it so early, but 53 to 19 workers and basically no army here for the Terran player. I think this might just be game. I also saw there was thermal lens researched, so I would like to see some Colossi production. I wouldn't mind that at all. But I guess Fletch just wanted to keep going with the Adepts. I think it's time to stop and just make a whole lot of army at home, make sure you do not die to some YOLO push, and take the game. Because right now, Shaker actually has more army supply than our Protoss player. Well, not for long, obviously, because there is quite a lot of production here and quite a lot of economy. But hey, you know, there was a time in the past where the Terran was stronger than the Protoss. When it comes to army supply, at least. Shaker is going to stay in the game. He's going to mule like crazy. He's going to try and rebuild his economy, making 3 SCVs at a time, so not bad at all, but surviving is going to be the hard part here. He's going to try and push. I don't think this is going to work anymore. Especially if there's going to be like another 1 or 2 warpins. This push basically is going to become impossible to pull off, especially that he's going to the wrong third base, unless that's his plan to go into the natural. Decent plan. The Protoss army is out of position, so he can take down the Robo, not before one of these Disruptors pops out, but hey, that Disruptor immediately goes down. So a small win here for the Terran. Nice kiting, but these Medivacs are taking a lot of damage. Oh, one of them goes down, second one goes down, and this is very, very painful, because that basically means that the already small army of the Terran is going to have trouble staying alive. Zealots warped in the main. There is basically nothing now that the turrets are down, and more and more and more SCVs are going down. It will eventually be cleaned up, or will it? Holy heck, it's +2 freaking zealots against +0 bio. These zealots did some serious damage before going down. Whew, that was crazy. I actually expected these zealots to kind of die. Damn. Colossi production finally started. Choosing the good old reliable Colossi instead of Disruptors. This time, at least for the time being. We'll see how long it will last. Wait, there's actually 2 Robos. Ooh, I didn't even notice that. So going up to 3 Colossi is going to take no time whatsoever, as long as Fletch actually starts the 3rd one. 4th base and Archon production also starting for the Protoss. Meanwhile, the Terran is still on 2 bases. The 3rd has never been lifted and landed anywhere. I mean, there's not that many SCVs, so obviously I don't really blame my boy Shaker here, but I wouldn't mind having this base, you know, like there's already a little bit of that oversaturation, so having the 3rd in the actual 3rd base location would be beneficial. I'm actually very surprised at how close the army supplies are, considering that Shaker was basically half the workers the entire game so far. The fact that he... Okay, now after like a big warping or something, it got a little bit bigger when it comes to army supply lead, but yeah, it was surprisingly close to... Oh no. Get them to mine! Oh no! No! How many probes is that? That's like 3, 6, 9, 12... Okay, 13 probes. That would maybe not equalize the worker count, but it would make it way closer if these probes weren't taken to mine again. Okay, now this will be basically the decisive fight here. There are 2 Colossi and a Disruptor, a bunch of Archons. Ooh, and they are going to attack from many sides. The tanks are going to get immediately attacked by the Chargeless, and that was too much. GG, well played. Fletch takes that game. Whew. That build, that glaive build was crazy. Okay, I gotta... Hello? Oh, there's no lobby and I'm trying to get into the lobby chat, yeah. Good job, me. I just want to make sure. How do you pronounce your name? is that shakier or shakier? You know, because like, like you have two options here. However you want should be fine. Okay. All right. Don't blame me. All right. I got my permission to to be to be dumb and pronounce it as stupidly as I want to. There it is. There's proof. Here you go. And ooh, ladies and gentlemen, ladies and gentlemen, get your wine and candles ready because we're going on the romanticide. Glorious. I really like this map. I'm not sure what it is about it. Just I think it's really well done. I still think uh, I still think that the maps overall are kind of yep too conservative. Uh, they are just too simple, you know. But Romanticide takes that simple concept and expands on it a little bit, makes it a little interesting. Especially the mineable minerals in that third base location. I think that makes it way more interesting overall. It adds meaningful decisions to what you want to do and how you want to approach different matches. So we will see which bases will be taken and when, and hopefully it's gonna be cool. No, it will be cool, 100%. This time I'm gonna introduce the players right away, so in the bottom right hand corner of Romanticide LE, playing as the orange Terran, it is Shaker. And his opponent in the top left, playing with the red Protoss probes, it is Fletch. Let me also... Boop, there you go. Scores updated, players introduced, so I can talk crap for the next minute or so. Or less than a minute, because this timer goes a little faster, I think. So yeah, let's talk about the map. Natural is naturally quite simple. Heh, get it? It's pretty big, like you have this little weird corner. Actually, I'm curious if you set up a tank like here, how effective it would be at defending this area. I think quite effective. Also, this SCV is going a little weird, isn't it? This is not your normal pathing. But yeah. Then you have your third, but you also have this third that you can definitely take. If you want, you know, a more open area, probably a Zerg, or maybe a Zerg, it would be quite decent. And then the fourth, you can take it here. If you mine out the minerals, you can take it here to have that choke point. I think it's really cool. Also, let me just quickly mention there is an NG Bay block. Really annoying. Let's see what the reaction is going to be. It's basically finished. So it has 763 HP. Very annoying. Zealot immediately being chrono boosted out to counter that, but that's a pretty late scout and something like that, and that's exactly why the SCV took the long path around here. So it's not scouted. Ooh, no natural as well from the Terran. Ooh, we're getting a little spicy here. Robo Thirst for the Protoss player. Getting very interesting here. I would love to be able to just list all the builds that these players can do. So be like, okay, so the Terran now can go into this and this, and the Protoss now can go into this and that. And if they go for this, then it will be countered for the... No, I'm sorry, I'm not that good. So I'm just gonna sit back, watch, and wonder what's gonna happen. The natural eventually goes down. Was it faster than the Protoss one? Marginally. You can see in the top left here that it's almost the same, but that Nexus was a little bit later than the command center. So I guess that allowed the Terran to get that factory a little faster without losing the macro game. So we're gonna see 4 cars at least, maybe more, maybe not. Okay, 4 cars for now moving out. There is a wall and there is a zealot in the wall, but the zealot is not that great against Hellions. There was also no scout on that, I do believe, so this stalker is going to be quite crucial in this defense. Oh no, the zealot is not on hold position, and oh, all of them get in! And now this is getting quite rough. Already 1 worker, 2 workers, 4 workers, 5 workers going down, and these Hellions are wreaking havoc. 10 workers, 11 workers. Oh no, that's a big clump. 14 workers, 17 workers. We have the reversal here. The exact opposite situation to the last game. Now a lot of Protoss probes are going down very early into the game. Even earlier than before, so it's even worse. And oh my god, 10 workers left. 9 workers left. Oh, this is painful to watch. GG is gonna be called right away. Wow. 4 Hellions win the game just like that. Because the Zealot wasn't on hold position. Obviously I don't want to like say like that Shaker didn't deserve it or something. No, I think he obviously played well enough to win the game, so GG to him. But damn, Protoss should have a door, right? Come on. Like just a door. So we can open it and close it instead of hold position. No? Okay, I'm sorry. Okay, I'll go back to my corner and cry about Protoss being too weak. Don't worry guys, don't worry. A Zerg won a recent tournament, so I can complain. If a Protoss won, oof, no. Then obviously Protoss is OP then. And you cannot complain. If a Zerg wins the tournament, Protoss is still OP, but you cannot complain. That's basically the rule. But we get another 3rd game, another deciding game. Holy heck. I would honestly love to see some kind of a proxy, some kind of, you know, give me some cheese. I like myself some good cheese. Cannon Rush a Terran. Come on, Fletch. I believe in you. You can do that. Just want to see a Forge, you know. We're definitely going to see a Forge, right? Come on. There's no way they're gonna play macro. You cannot be a true Protoss player if you don't Cannon Rush. That's what they say at least. Anyway, in the top right of Pillars of Gold LE, the Orange Terran, Shaker. Shaker, party maker. And in the bottom left, yes, I'm laughing at my own shitty joke. And in the bottom left, his opponent, the red Protoss it is, Fletch. Alright, let's see that Forge. There you go. No, it's F, not G. Like I know it's right there on the keyboard, but it's one left. No probe. No go. No. Oh, damn it. He made a mistake. Okay, we gotta. I forgot the word. He made a mistake, so but we gotta. God damn it! It's right there. You know what I mean. And if you don't, then it doesn't matter anyway. Uh, Back into the game. Another sneaky SCV. This time also not scouted by the pro, but is there going to be a block? Doesn't seem like it. The SCV is just queued to scout. Maybe because there is not going to be a Reaper. No, there is going to be a Reaper, so it's just a safety scout. You know, as the scores obviously say, as you can see. Uh, as the scores obviously say, it's the third game, so our Terran player making sure he's playing it very safe. And yeah, he scouts what he sees what he needs to see and gets out. Oh no, he doesn't get out. Oh my goodness, he's just trying to be annoying and blocking the gas. In case you don't know, cool trick, especially if someone is trying to steal your gas or you're trying to be annoying, as Shaker just was. Take a worker or any unit basically, move it on the right click on the gas geyser and hold position. It will make it impossible to build a geyser there, or the assimilator or whatever, or refinery or extractor, you know. A probe going down to the whoa, that was a little too early. A probe going down to the Reaper, but the Reaper is going to go down to the Adept. I believe it did get this. Oh, come on. Yeah, it did scout. Yes, you're screwed. It did scout the tank structure. Obviously, assuming that Shaker did click on it. Another um, cool tip: if you hold Alt and click on a building that is still constructing, I'm not going to do it right now because I'm not sure if the players can see it or not. Probably not, but I'm just gonna be safe here. It's gonna show up in the chat. It's gonna say that, hey, let's attack, and the name of the structure. So if you're a Terran player, you hop in with the Reaper and you see something constructing, hold Alt, press left click, and it's gonna be like, player wants to attack robotics bay, and you don't have to even click on it and look in the corner or anything. You just click and you have it in the chat for a few seconds. So, cool trick, you're welcome. Speaking of robo bay, that's exactly what we were seeing here. So it seems like is the third game special, the Disruptor drop. On the other side of the map, the basically basic build of the Terrans, which is 3 Widow Mine drops, so both players going for what they know and love. I like that. I like that idea from both of them. 4 gates are going to be the amount our Protoss player goes for. So that's, you know, that's a decent amount of gateways, especially considering that there is no additional tech just yet, not even a forge. So it might be, there you go, finally we see a Twilight. I wouldn't be surprised to see a forge. However, it also could be a somewhat committed attack. I would love to see something like that. I think we didn't see enough of like straight up aggressive play. We saw one 2-base push from Astra. Oh, something died here. Oh, right, probes. I completely missed. Oh no! Okay, that could have been way worse, but could have been way better. So yeah, there was a mine drop that I completely missed. You know, it's kind of hard to see these orange dots on the orange map. I'm sorry, but yeah, basically what happened. Let me tell you. The medevac flew in. It dropped 2 mines here that did basically nothing, and the third one killed 5 probes, I think, because Fletch pulled them back a little too early. Mistake from him, but it seems like the medevac got taken down. So that is a small win for the Protoss, and of course afterwards the Widow mines also got cleaned up. So no further danger just yet. Meanwhile, the Marine drop that was, or was it a drop, or was it a literal play trying to catch this this prism. It could have been either of those. Either way, it has been scouted, so the prism is now going to have to be extra careful. Oh, okay, the Disruptor actually shot and took down 7 units. Ooh, nice, putting one of these in the bunker. Well played. Or in the medevac? Okay, I am confused, I'm sorry. I'm gonna try to focus more. So, the Prism, I think taking no hull damage, maybe just a tiny bit, either way. This medevac is an actual drop and it's moving across the map right now. Possibly gonna land as +1 finishes, but there is no stim and no combat shield just yet. They are on the way, but not ready. Oh my god, these cheeky Widow Mines. They can be quite easily seen on this plain texture, but hey, you know, you can... Sometimes you're lucky. Where's the drop? Oh, there it is. There we go. The drop tried to do something, but very timely pull by the Protoss player, and no workers went down, or maybe one. Either way, good defense. The drop goes back with its tail tucked under. Meanwhile, a timely disruption, or however it's called, on the prism made sure that the disruptor, see what I did there, doesn't disrupt any more plans. Wow, I am on the roll right now. I cannot follow the game at all. Oh, was it recalled? Oh, I think it was recalled actually. Oh, well played, man. I can't follow the game, but I can come up with shitty ass puns. This is exactly why you're here, right? Right? Well, that is the wrong shortcut. Double medevac drop. Ooh, careful with the prism. Double medevac drop at the same time as this move out. That's what I wanted to see from Astra multiple times. Stretching that Protoss army is really effective. This Colossus is actually not safe. There is 4 Marauders here with that. Wait, no. 2 Marauders and 2 Widow Mines. Okay, never mind. But still, that Colossus was not safe. However, it got pulled in the last second. Okay, let's see now how well these players can split their attentions. The Colossus is trying not to die while also killing these Marines. This attack is not enough, so Shaker is going to move back, but he's going to instead focus on this drop that is doing some damage. It's not massive amounts of damage, but there are 2 cheeky Widow Mines here. Oh no. This could be disastrous. Oh, if he pulls the probes back to mining and the Widow Mines attack at the right moment. Oh, I can't wait for it to happen. Okay. The Stalker takes 1 for the team, and the probes are going to... Well, some probes died here, but the drop is still going. Or was it the other drop? Either way, there is a double medevac drop right now in the natural and killing so many probes. No pull until just now. And the push now... Oh no, these are just the Widow Mines. The Widow Mines are going to cheekily burrow here outside of that third, but I think that the damage has basically already been done. Like, Fletch is just 5 workers, well, now a little bit more workers behind, but look how out of position that Protoss army is. The Protoss third goes down, more probes as well, and Shaker looking really strong with that multitasking here in game number 3. Whew, crazy. Okay, the game is going to slow down for a little while. However, there are still 2 armies. Oh, that blink was almost very painful. The Widow Mines, oh my goodness, good force fields, but they are a little on the light side, I think. However, this Terran army will finally be cleaned up, but does it really matter? Look at the army supply. 66 against 38 is not somewhere you want to be as any race. And while there are 3 Colossi in that 38 army supply, it's kind of rough anyway. And I don't think getting 2 tech structures which are Templar Archives and Dark Shrine is the play you want right now as Fletch. I think you want to secure that base, get it mining, and get enough army to not lose it as soon as the Terran moves out. Shaker though feels quite comfortable in his 4 base versus 3 right now, or soon to be 4 base versus 3, and on his worker lead that he worked for very hard. So I guess this is the safer approach, especially as Terran. It's kind of hard to lose the game in this kind of position because you're so strong defensively. But yeah, Shaker is going to move out. A little bit of the lag. I hope it's just me, but hopefully it won't happen again. Fletch kind of risking it all, and seems like this risk is not going to pay off. He tries to take the 4th, but it's not going to happen. There's so many Marauders here. This base is gone. Okay, yeah, cancelling it. Good choice here, and this Protoss army is not scary at all, and Shaker is just gonna move in and be like, okay, I'm gonna either kill your army or all of your structures if you don't attack into me. The Terran army is in a really strong position here. Even though it could get sandwiched, this wall kind of prevents the Protoss from moving out from this side. There is also workers dying somewhere? I guess they were long distance mining or something. Either way, Fletch is moving in. He drops a few force fields, but it's not going to be enough to funnel the units through a small, tiny choke point. Now the force fields could be massive, and they actually are. That was a fantastic engagement, and there is a chance here still for Fletch. If he keeps getting these kind of engagements with the shield battery overcharge as well, he might be able to hold on for a while longer. And he is retaking his 4th in this location right here. So as long as his Colossi don't just all die to Vikings, and as long as he can hold, he still does have a chance. Obviously the army supplies tell a story, but you know, 3 Colossi are nothing to sniff at. Is that the right expression? Not sure. Either way, I don't think it is. Either way, 3 Colossi are quite strong. Now the number has been reduced by the how are they called? Ravens. One of the Colossi dies for basically free, but also a lot of these Terran units dying. The drop is going to try and take down this base, and this base I feel like is life or death of Fletch right now. But there's just not enough bio here to kill that Nexus quickly enough, and that's another small group of units that are gone for the Terran player now. And so slowly but surely Fletch is getting back into this game. The defensive weapon is going to be enough. The medevac and all the units die, so that army lead is no longer there for Shaker. I mean, it's there, but it's not quite big enough, quite as big as it was. That's what high-tech 3 Colossi plus a lot of these sentries can do if controlled correctly. And Fletch playing that terrible situation, in that terrible situation, really well. Obviously he's still behind on workers, he's still behind when it comes to army supply, but as long as he takes the same the same kinds of engagements as he was, he's looking way better than I would expect. Oh my god, okay. This could be it. Okay, now I thought all the medevacs are gonna get filled up and sent across the map, but now just two on the one side and 3 on the other side, 2 of them full. And this could be actually even worse. We saw that Shaker can deal a lot of damage with his 2-pronged harass, or 3-pronged at some points. So unless Fletch responds very well, a little bit of mismanagement here, unless he responds very well and very quickly, this could be very tough for him. One medevac is going to unload in that fourth. One medevac in the main and two medevacs in the natural. Oh my goodness, this is going to be carnage. Because I don't think Fletch just has enough army to even split it. To defend all of these spots. I mean, he's doing his best, but already 12 workers are down. This main is still being assaulted and the Dark Shrine will get taken out. At what cost? Well, this medevac is gone, and so are all the units underneath. But Shaker has units to spare, as you can see. The army supplies are still very much not equal. And there is a massive Terran army about to assault this fourth base, and there is nothing here to defend it aside from one disruptor. This shot would have to be the biggest shot in history of Starcraft, and it's not going to be. And I think this might be just too much. Colossus going down. These Zealots, they have good upgrades, but so do the bio units, and I don't think this is going to be enough. Yeah, okay, the EMP sealed the deal on the Archons, and well, the DTs are trying? Yeah, okay. Fletch realizes his situation. GG, and Shaker takes it. Although it was close for him to actually not win that engagement yet again. I feel like he didn't use all of his army. I'm not sure if some of it was stuck somewhere or if he just left it at home for safety, but after losing a fight, he constantly had that higher army supply. Well, constantly? Apparently not. But yeah, I'm not sure if he left some of the army at home or what was going on there. But either way, very well played. Great harass, taking down Fletch. And holy shit, Fletch held for a long time. Like, that was crazy. Uh, I really enjoyed that. I really enjoyed both sides of that match. I think that was great. I'm getting very lucky when it comes to these matches. EU time indeed. Okay, I'm going to let my voice rest for a while, and I'm gonna switch to that fantastic be right back screen. Let me actually make it a little... no, it's sticking to the top, it's very annoying. Okay, just gonna leave it like that. Whatever, it's fine. So yeah, I'll be right back and see you in the next match. Oh, hey, Fletch. Nice to see you here, mate. Obviously, you're gonna hear it in 2 minutes, but hey, that front wall off, yeah, I mean, these probes, rest in peace, more like. I'm sorry if I'm, rubbing salt in your wounds, but yeah, like, you just took too much damage. But still, great plays, man. Great plays. I really enjoyed it. Also, I didn't realize I put the entire fucking lot of trailer here. I just noticed, even with the date. That's kind of cool though. I think I'm gonna leave it like that. Alright, I guess I'm gonna stay on right now. It's not gonna talk too much. Gotta stay on top of things because I'm not quite sure who's gonna play and where. Oh my god, what's going on? I don't think anybody knows what's going on. Okay, we're going to NA. Again, I constantly go to EU just to see in chat that, hey, we're going to NA, everyone. That's great. So let's see. Right now it's gonna be who? Laser Cat against Shakir? Not sure. God damn it. Am I crazy? No, okay, I don't think I'm crazy. I think I'm right actually. Let me turn on that music in the background. It's actually quite good, to say the least. Yeah, okay, I think I was actually completely right. Oh yeah. Okay, next match is going to be Mr. Lasercat against Shaker. So, good stuff. However, it is going to be another PvT or TVP. So, not much variety, sadly, but hey, the most important thing is we're getting fantastic games. And as long as Starcraft doesn't crash, and it struggles a little bit every time I load into a game for some reason, as long as that doesn't happen, it's gonna be great, I am sure. So, here we go. First game. In the top right hand side. I messed up that entire sentence. Let's try it again. In the top right hand side of Oxide LE, playing as the blue Terran. A little bit of that classic coloring. It is Shaker. And his opponent, taking place of Fletch as the red Protoss here. It is Lasercat. What is that a hold on, what? What unit is that? Because it's a unit, right? God damn it, I can't figure it out. Anyway. Seems like we're not getting much variety at all here. I guess the map is different than it was, but the openings quite simple from both of the players, so yeah, not much to talk about. And thank goodness, because I need that voice to keep going for a while longer. Speaking of, I do not have water anymore, so I'm just gonna go quickly refill my fantastic cup and I'll be right back. I am right back. Okay, make sure to stay hydrated, everyone. So, let's take a quick look. Adept first, as the Nexus is going up. Command Center also going up. The bunker going up. Is there a Reaper? Oh, hold on. Okay, alright. Alright. Also, Fletch, thanks for the follow, mate. I appreciate it very, very much. Thank you, thank you. There is no Reaper indeed. However, there is a factory very close to that Protoss natural. Oh. Uh-oh. This ain't good. Because it's not getting scouted anytime soon. This this adept is not even going to be close. Oh my goodness, it's a full-on freaking proxy. Oh no. Oh god, oh no. Oh jeez. I have a feeling it's gonna be very, very painful here for Lasercat. But let's not lose all hope. The adept is going to see that there is no buildings around this this barracks, and it's gonna see a whole lot of marines. So that is a clue for sure, but is it going to be enough? Lasercat trying to go for that DT shrine. Oh no, he doesn't realize. He's making a prism. There is no shield batteries here. Oh, this is going to be as painful as I expected it to be. Oh no. Please, Zelnaga, help us. Zelnaga, help us, because this is going to be very painful. Oh, if he's gonna move out. Okay, no, he leaves 3 stalkers at home, so that's something, I guess, but there is a shield battery. Is he starting to realize what's going on, or is it just safety? I'm not sure, but there are 2 freaking tanks in this medevac, and there is exactly 3 stalkers, and now 2 DTs to defend this. And I mean, how many scans are there? I think that's the real question here. There's gonna be another one very, very soon, but for now, this is the only scan, so there is a chance that DTs will be the thing that saves our boy Lasercat here, although I wish he would maybe target the tanks. Maybe I'm in the wrong here though, I'm not sure. So that's basically the last scan for a while, because this scan is still a little bit away. I'm not sure. Now there's also a Liberator here. This is going to be a struggle from our pros, but the DTs will save the day, I think. This one is going to try to attack the bunker. There's no SCVs around to repair it. Kill the Marines, though. Oh, it's going to burn down. There is no SCVs. Okay, now there are 3 shield batteries, and the Dark Templar are helping. Okay, it's actually salvage, so a little bit better for the turn than just losing it straight up. And Shaker is going to go back. That was a very, very dirty strategy here from him. And he's going to keep going with a dirty Terran mindset and get a Liberator in the natural. There are 3 stalkers, so it should be cleaned up rather quickly. The question is, how quickly will Lasercat react? That's a decent reaction, and it seems like it will be the stalkers that get targeted, so no losses on the probes. And actually Lasercat, in the end, comes out in an okay spot, as long as he doesn't lose too much to these libs, obviously. But so far... Wait, where are his probes? He has 40... Oh, there they are. I was confused, because he wasn't putting them back to work. 2 SCVs died somewhere. Not quite sure where, anyway. As I was saying, Lasercat in an okay spot, all things considered. Oop, I'm sorry for that. He has the worker lead, ever so slight worker lead, but still. He's basically equal on army supply now that he warped in a whole lot of Zealots and DTs, and actually he may counterattack right now with that army. And if he snipes the tank, this is going to be... Oh my goodness, that's a lot of Zealots and DTs. That's a lot of DTs. It's like 3, 9, 12 DTs. Oh my goodness. I mean, the tank is gonna get a good shot, but there is charge. There is DT blink. And oh my god, the tank just disappears. Even with the full-on repair, and GG just like that. Holy freak. Okay, what am I saying? Holy fuck. That was crazy. What? That was so sudden. I am shocked. I am genuinely shocked. Wow. That's what 12 DTs do. Well, I mean, the Zealots and the Stalkers obviously did their part too, but holy heck. That was very quick. That was kind of crazy. Okay, what's the second map is Lightshade. Also, Fletch, if you're still there, what's wrong with Oxide? Like you said, he didn't veto Oxide the Madman, but like why? I'm not quite sure. And I'm curious. Okay, I guess before the game starts, the next game starts, we can look at the low resolution Tychus here. At least something's wrong with him. I feel like it's just, I don't know, maybe it's the edges. They're not really smooth and enough. I'm not sure. Something just seems wrong about it, about this model. Oh shit, I gotta accept. Yeah, sorry, gotta. God damn it, I think I won't make it for the finals. That would really suck. Honestly, I shouldn't even. Oh, never mind. Maybe not. Maybe I'll get to the finals. Anyway, second game of Lasercat versus Shaker. In the top left of Lightshade LE, playing as the Blue Terran yet again, it is Shaker. And his opponent on the other side of the map, the Red Protoss, it is Lasercat. Let me just set up the scores real quick, and there we go. Back in the game. I'm still kind of shocked at the last game, like how quickly it ended. Like, you know, the players seem to be on somewhat equal footing, but then uh, a few warpins, and suddenly there is a massive DT Zealot army right in your face, and you can't do anything. That was really crazy. Pretty tough PvT. Lots of tanks positions are good. Oh, okay. Didn't know that, obviously, because yeah, I haven't played for a while. And I probably won't play for a while. Recently I started to enjoy co-op a little more, but 1v1 is just a little too much for me, I think. I love casting it though, I think it's really fun. Especially that if you're not on top of everything, then you're, instead of losing, you just laugh at yourself. And it's kind of hilarious. Alright, so there is going to be a Reaper this time. Oh, what happened here? I guess an SCV was blocking the expansion and paid for it. Which probe has the kill? This one. Probius, you're glorious. Okay, so aside from the Reaper, another big decision in this matchup is going to be the first tech of the Protoss. So I'll make sure to keep an eye on that. As the Reaper makes its way inside. And how much is it gonna scout? So it sees, well, the Adept, obviously. It takes one shot, but it takes three. It takes three to tango, so this time the Reaper is going to dance away. That makes no sense whatsoever, but I just went with it. It is going to be a Twilight Council, so unless we see some crazy Glaive Adept build, which would be Pretty cool, you know. I love that. Unless we're gonna see that, it's probably going to be Blink. Speaking of Blink, this Stalker might actually take down the Reaper, but not before it scouts. Oh, unless... No, okay, it gets a full scout. It does die in the end, but it did its most important job. So Shaker now knows what kind of tech he's fighting against, and he can prepare accordingly. What's his plan though? His plan is just to make 3 freaking barracks. Okay. Alright, I'll take that. And an engineering base, so... One thing I can say for sure. It is not going to be mech. It is not going to be mech. Let's see how much this adept can scout. Not really much, obviously, because of the wall, but... Maybe it gets in and gets a full scout. That would be quite crazy, of course, but yeah, no, obviously Shaker is too good for that. He closes the door. And there is not really much information for Laser Cat right now. He is going for the DT Shrine again, so... or D Shrine, actually, because it's Dark Shrine. It's not Dark Templar Shrine. So from now on it's D Shrine. Kinda sounds wrong, but hey, that's what we're all about here right now. Okay, so it's gonna be tons and tons of Marauders. Obviously really good against Blink Stalkers. However, if we saw, for some reason, Charge, that would be a little worse. Even, I feel like even Dark Templar will be kinda good against that. Maybe I am completely wrong, but as long as there is no scans, which, well, I think Shaker will hopefully learn, and he will save up some scans before his attack, so from now on he's not gonna mule. So he has 1 scan ready right now, another one quite close in the future as well. As long as he doesn't send that mule down, he should be fine for a long time, and it's not like Bio, that already has Stim, is slow at, advancing. Oh no, no, the stalkers are out of position. Oh no, that is actually very painful because now the battery is gonna go down, the robo might go down, there is no blink, there is no nothing basically. The DTs again are going to be the only hope, but oh, that DT didn't even get warped in, that Immortal will not finish either. Something was killing SCVs, a DT was killing SCVs, but it's gone now. There are scans, well there is 1 scan and another one close, so Lasercat, without anything to counter this, is going to GG out. Another 3rd game, baby. Let's go. Keeping the stakes high. I like that. Thanks Artanis, that was really cool. Well done, boy. Ah, crazy games, crazy games. Yes, what was the 3rd? 2nd? Sometimes my genius is almost frightening. Yeah, I just misread that completely. And that's why you have a separate screen for waiting, so that nobody can see your mistakes. Because you see, life is all about showing only the good side of yours. You post a picture to social media, you make sure you add all of those filters so you look fabulous. You make yourself a little bit more curvy here, here and there, and make sure that you're on some kind of vacation or something, so you show off how rich you are. Huh? Yeah, that's a great life and totally doesn't make people depressed. Anyway, in the top right. In the top right, the Pillars of Gold LE seems like the perfect map for PvT because it's the third time we see it here. The red Terran this time, for some reason. Whatever, that's fine. It is Shaker. And on the other side, the blue-red Protoss, the traitor of the red. It is the blue Protoss, Laser Cat. Nope. Okay. That was a spoiler. Shaker is gonna win. You saw that? You saw that? Huh? See, I just know the future. Well, I actually, from your perspective, I do know the future. You're 2 minutes behind, so, for example, you don't know that this probe is moving down the ramp. You're gonna know that in 2 minutes. Oh, oh, oh! Oh, dirty, dirty Shaker. This time it's gonna get immediately scouted though, so it's not gonna be as severe, but still going to be annoying as heck. However, 3 probes should make quick work of that because it barely even started. So you can look at the health here: 100, 80, 60, 40, and it gets cancelled. Oh, no, don't kill your own probe. There you go. That was too close for comfort. However, it might throw off Laser Cat a bit, and obviously it did delay his Nexus slightly. Probably not too much, but maybe this NG Bay paid for itself. Not really sure, but hey, it's not a massive deal. It's definitely annoying for the Protoss, so yeah. As long as it throws the Protoss player off, it's not bad at all. Oh, is Stalker first this time? I'm curious what is behind this decision. Maybe the fact that there is no Reaper? I think that the probe that was across the map scouted the Marine, and maybe that's what's behind this decision. But either way, there is a Stalker here right now, and it's going to scout for proxies. Well, we don't want the repeat of the last game. The last game? The first game. Well, unless we do want to, because that actually turned out pretty good for Laser Cat in the end. But you know, seems like this time he is going to be the one proxying, as this probe hides in this cheeky little corner, and without a Reaper to scout, this could be unscouted for a while. However, there are 4 cars now moving across the map. There is no real wall here. There are 3 stalkers that could be spaced in a way that they do block the ramp, but this wasn't scouted, so now Laser Cat is going to have to try his best not to lose too much. He takes down one of the Hellions really quickly, but there are still 3 of them. Oh no, don't fight here! Oh, that was a little painful, but not as painful as I thought it would be. Another Hellion goes down, and oh, lining up these probes in the end, and we see 11 probes going down. It looked quite nice at the beginning, but then a few miss micros from our Protoss player and it actually went down quite quickly. There is a proxy pylon, so these stalkers are now moving in. So it seems like Laser Cat wants to attack as quickly as he can. There is a double Widow Mine drop going across the map, but that also means there are 2 Widow Mines less to defend this quite dangerous, all things considered, push of 5 stalkers. Unless these mines do really good job, this might be a little rough to defend, but for now this medevac will be a little rough to defend. Oh no, it's not even spotted. 1 Widow Mine in the natural, 1 Widow Mine in the main. Okay, this one is spotted, and only 2 probes died here. That's actually quite lucky. But seems like the medevac is going to be able to escape. Recall has been used to make sure there is not too much damage. being taken on this side of the map. And yeah, 3 probes in total for 2 Widow Mines. I mean, the medevac stayed alive, so it's not completely terrible, but obviously you have to count that this attack that was going to happen did not happen basically at all. The observer sees basically everything it wants to see in the main base of the Terran, and Shaker really wants to get rid of it, even drops a turret. That precious Raven energy has been used just to make sure there is no more scouting information. Meanwhile, on the Protoss side of the map, we are seeing Colossus production, we are seeing the thermal lens being researched, so all that good stuff. A little bit late third Nexus, but nothing too crazy. It is later than the Terran one, but it shouldn't be a deciding factor in this game. Well, hopefully. A few heroes scouting stalkers are moving across the map. Where are they exactly going? Here? Okay. Oh, okay. Just one. Just one was going to go there, I guess. So yeah, it's going to check if that Terran army is moving out. There is no observer, as we know, so this is the crucial information right here. Forge and Twilight going down, you know, all the good stuff, all the good Protoss stuff, as Stim and Combat Shields are finishing, you know, the good Terran stuff. 2 additional barracks, I mean, pretty straightforward bioplay, and it seems like we're gonna see not really a push, I don't think. I think it's just to secure that third base. Yeah, the tank is sieging up here, so I'm pretty sure that's exactly what's going on. Both players kind of sitting back, getting their tech, getting their economies. Shake here marginally ahead, although he did land his command center a little bit on the late side. It was quicker than the Nexus, so it's not a big deal. However, Lasercat slightly behind on workers, and again, mules. We gotta keep these bad boys in mind when looking at that worker supply. The bread and butter of playing Terran. Double medevac drops. That's... If you want to play Terran, you gotta do them. It's just a rule. If you see a game of PvT that is longer than 5 minutes and there is no, okay, maybe longer than 7 minutes, and there is no double medevac drop, then you've been watching the wrong people. They are not really playing Terran, they are just imposters. And again, we see the thing that I talked about, a double medevac drop into the main as the main army, or at least a small attack group, is sharking around the third. So if the Protoss is not careful and splits off too many units or just sends the entire army towards the main, then it's gonna take too much damage in the third. Meanwhile, if he sends not enough units, which I'm not sure if this amount of stalkers is, this main base is actually gonna go down. It's kind of hilarious. Yeah, if he doesn't split enough units, then this medevac drop is just gonna take them all down. And Lasercat actually not pulling anything more. Just pull the Colossus or something, because if you're just gonna be sending 5 stalkers at a time, this is going to be quite rough to defend. The robotics bay now going down actually. Is there blink? There is no blink. Okay, that explains it. The robo bay goes down and 2 medevacs escaped with basically half of the units, so that drop dealt so much damage. Shaker looking really, really good in that game, and as long as he doesn't lose it as quickly as the first one, then it's going to be actually quite great for him. He has the worker lead, he has the army lead, and Lasercat doesn't have the main nexus. And yeah, I mean, he's actually, I guess, is the right decision here from Lasercat. He's going to try to attack, but there are so many Vikings. These 3 Colossi are in so much danger. I think this is... How many Vikings is this? 6? 6 Vikings, so I think 1 too little to actually one-shot these Colossi. Or two-shot these Colossi. Either way, this is a dangerous push, but I think as long as the Terran player just takes it safely, and that's exactly what he's doing, this should be an easy cleanup, and it is. GG is called. Shakier moves on. Unless the semifinals are best of 5, and I didn't know that. Which is a possibility. Now they are best of 3, so yeah. Well played from both of the players. And Shakier keeps going. What insanity we just witnessed. Yes, exactly. Great games all over the place. I really enjoy them. Okay, I'm just going to switch to this. Because there's gonna be a bunch of figuring shit out right now. So on the other side of the bracket we have Danielo and Ares. They are not in the game right now, so I'm not sure if they haven't played yet. Waiting for casters, or maybe if one of them won already. I don't know. I guess I'll find out soon enough. But we're gonna have a little pee break, so I guess I can take that too. So I'll be right back. Surprise! Peggy 16. If you're not 16, you cannot be watching this stream. Because I don't know. I guess Starcraft is so violent or something. I don't know. I'm a little confused as to why it's 16 not 12, but alright, it's fine. I guess too many uncovered shoulders and too much red liquid or something. Either way, to switch things up a little bit, we're gonna have a PvT. Fuck's sake. Is nobody playing Zerg in this world? You know what the funny part is? We're either going to have a TVT or PvT finals, so I secretly hope Ares is gonna win, so we have something else than PvT, but hey. I kinda like Protoss too, so... Anyways, in the top left hand corner of Death Aura LE, playing as the... pink? Is it? What is this color? I'll go with pink. The pink Protoss, it is Danielo from the Drunken Outlaws. This one I actually know. Yeah. And his opponent on the other side of the map in the blue, it is the Terran Ares. I'm so hungry. But I don't have any food. This SCV taking a cheeky path. These Terrans, man, look at this. Look at this nice, polite probe going as the pathing dictates. And look at this disgusting SCV. Not only going the wrong way, but also building a freaking barracks in the middle of the map. It's also a very nasty proxy because there is a barracks at home. So this pro comes in and is like, alright, seems normal enough to me. Maybe it will notice that there is no additional SCV in production, but I don't think it's actually a bad thing. Like, I think it's just... Is it 19 worker? I don't know. Maybe it will notice the missing worker, is what I'm trying to say. Oh, that's an interesting position for that supply depot. Why didn't he finish the wall? Oh, because the supply depot timing is wrong, right? I'm sorry, I'm playing a bit of a guessing game, but... One barracks already done and tech lab on the way. The second barracks also on the way. Obviously there is going to be no expansion, but that probe got killed, so it didn't scout it. Nasty plays from Ares, but seems like Daniela is a little suspicious. He drops down the shield battery here in the natural. He did send out... Wait, what? Oh, there it is. He does send out the adept across the map immediately to scout because he didn't see a Reaper. But I'm not sure if he's gonna have enough here to defend, although it is just 2 barracks proxies and one of them is not even producing yet, so it's not that committed from the Terran player, but yeah, this adept is going to scout. There is no second base here, and there is 4 Marines. No, don't go up there. So now the bells are ringing really loudly. So yeah, this adept is going to scout these Marines. Are they gonna move out? Apparently so? No? Oh yeah, because of the shade. Well, cancel it. No! Why would you do that? I guess the scout is worth it. That's fine. Yeah, true. Saying that there's not much in this main is much of a tell. Oh my god, he's gonna pull SCVs. Oh no, that's so dirty. Additional pylons, additional batteries. But I think it needs additional units more than that. You have so much chrono. Chrono that gate. Chrono it. You have like 3 chrono boosts. Or at least 1. There you go. So it's 3 stalkers so far. And 3 shield batteries. 3 times 3, 9. There is 5 marauders. 6 Marauders. 9 minus 6, 3. There is 5 Marines. That's too much Terran. But 2 additional Stalkers make the math way better or something. Whatever. What I'm trying to say is there is a fight, but the super battery actually helping a ton. Is this enough though? That's a lot of Marauders and they are not being focused down. The probes very, very squishy, even with these batteries helping out. And these Marauders just didn't die. None of them died. I think that's game. I think the Marauders are just too much. Stalkers won't do enough against that. I mean, the Sentry will be helpful for delaying this army and maybe even cutting off a few Marines. Oh, but he didn't cut it off completely. And even the Marauders... Oh, wow. Okay, they kinda can squish through here. But that was actually a surprisingly good force field here. Will it be enough? I'm not sure. The Immortal is gonna pop out and help immensely. 2 Zealots warped in as well. And actually, that force field might have saved this game. Attack! You have an Immortal! The Immortal is gonna... Maybe not, okay. Maybe you're right. Well, now done. What? It's a little bit of a standoff here. That Marauder got focused down by the Stalker, and then the Stalker blinked out. So I guess that's something else. Losing that Nexus, I mean... I'm actually very curious if Danielo could have fought that with the Immortal. I'm not sure if the shield on the Immortal was popped beforehand, but even then, like, Immortals are quite strong against Marauders. However, I guess he played it safe because the Terran still doesn't have the natural, but now he's playing it too safe, I believe, and I think Danielo has to take that natural ASAP if he wants to come out ahead in this game. Terran army went back home. There is team researching in the middle of the map. That's not something you see every day. And there you go, the natural has been planted down, but... Oh, no, I thought that was an SCV on the minimap, but seems like ours is going to to stay on one base. Interesting. Okay, so both of the players are trying to figure out what they should do this game. DT Shrine, excuse me, D Shrine, obviously, an obvious choice. So that's exactly what happened here, and I mean, it's not a bad choice, especially that there is only one orbital command here, and one scan has been wasted. If there is gonna be a mule dropping anytime soon, this is going to be quite rough for our Terran player. And he actually scans here, so he sees the DTs. That's another another one of these situations when you're like, you scan, you see DTs, and you're like, oh crap, that I needed that scan somewhere else. That does give you time to make some turrets though. So seems like the DTs won't do much offensively. There was the prism kind of just is just chilling here in the bottom left. I'm not quite sure what's going on here, but the DTs are gonna make their way across. They're gonna, yeah, exactly, do nothing because there are turrets covering most of the Terran main. And I mean, that's a lot of Terran units, but that is a natural. So as long as this base is here and this base doesn't exist, Daniela is in a decent spot. Oh. What is with Terrans? And I guess Terrans are like, we're not peasants, we're not gonna walk. We're gonna fly in a freaking medevac. Nice snipe, by the way. Not even losing a stalker unless this marine turns around in the last second. No, it doesn't. Okay. That would have been a very cute move. Not sure if it would be enough, but hey. I would love to see that. Either way, these stalkers are going to be annoying. They're gonna poke, they're gonna pick off a few marines. One of them is gonna pay for it, but oh, they're gonna even take out a marauder. And forces stim. I mean, not really force, but yeah, the stim has been used here. SCV's pulled yet again, so this time it's scouted. Even Daniela even knows where the units are coming from too. He picks up another Marine. He damages the Raven. I think he's more than ready. Does he have charge? He does. So yeah, I'm pretty sure he's more than ready for this attack. And he's even gonna make an Archon to help against these SCVs. He's gonna recall the Stalkers, add another battery. Yeah, he's playing it very, very safe. And wow. Where the fuck did 10 SCVs go down? What? Was there a DT in the... what? Okay, anyway, doesn't matter. What does matter now is this attack right here. Ooh, wow, that missile was crazy. Basically, the entire Protoss army, aside from one Archon and two Zealots, are now orange. But with the shield battery overcharged, these Archons are basically immortal. As you can see, this bad boy can fit so many bullets in it with that freaking shield battery. And I mean, a lot of the Zealots got shredded, but there are still two shield batteries, there are still two Archons, two Zealots, Hero Zealots, three Zealots, four Zealots, look at this. And this Bio army is just too low on HP to push through that three Immortals, shredding the Marauders, and that is enough to win the game. Ares cheeses a lot in TVP. Well, let's see if he does. If what you say is true. If I don't see cheese in the second game, I'm gonna be disappointed, Fletch. I'm gonna be disappointed. Keeps his dreams alive. Ah, this is great. Just scroll up, damn it. Light shade. And who was first? I said light shade, and then added the E. But in between he said light shade. Who was first? The egg or the chicken? Or something, I don't know. Nope, R is not here? Huh? Oh, there you go. Okay. So, light shade. There was nightshade, there is light shade. Obvious choice for a map. For a map name. Game server, Central Europe. Oh no, not another Protoss. Man, it's been PvTs all day long, and if Daniela wins, the finals is also gonna be PvT, and it's freaking hilarious, man. It's actually hilarious. Also, I've been pronouncing your name Shakier. Is that fine? Because I just thought, you know, shake is kind of funny. So if you're not fine with that, well, too bad, because now half of the freaking VOD is gonna be with that name. Anyway, we are back, ladies and gentlemen, on Lightshade LE. In the bottom right, the pink Protoss, it is Danielo. And his opponent on the other side, sending a very early SCV, it is Ares. So good thing that I very quickly introduced our players, because Fletch was right. Very right. This SCV does not have good intentions and is going in a very interesting spot, because if Danielo scouts It's probably gonna scout here and go through here. So if this is where the barracks will go, which is the case, then it might be scouted very, very quickly. But Danielo is feeling quite safe. He just scouts after the gateway, which obviously is still somewhat safe, but he doesn't scout after the pylon. He doesn't scout around his base. So the first thing he's gonna see is obviously the lack of that barracks on top of the ramp. So this time, Aura's not even hiding it. However, it seems like it might be just one barracks, and it might be just to scare his opponent more than deal any serious damage. Unless, well... No, yeah, okay, so it is just for the Reaper apparently, and it's going to be scouted, but at this point, well, nothing can be done before the Reaper pops out, so the only thing that will happen is some hot Reaper on probe action. Oh no. Move this probe, just... Oh no, he's not gonna see it. Oh, what? Oh no, that's so painful. That is very, very painful. One probe is going to go down, the scouting probe, obviously. Oh yeah, you're right, scores. I mean, I'm so sorry. That is not what I wanted to say. There you go. Yeah, no Zergs. Such a shame. Anyway, actually this Reaper didn't do much. It was so early and so close, but it focused on the scouting. Oh wow, that's actually quite unlucky. Unless, ooh, the save, and the Reaper goes down. Wow, that proxy did not go very well. Well, I mean there is a SCV in the bunker and there's a Marine in production. That's actually kind of hilarious. This is gonna take a while to take down, especially if that SCV starts repairing. The shield battery should help with that. But let's take a look at the Terran main. We see a Cyclone being produced, probably a safety measure more than anything else, as this barracks is being repaired. If that Nexus goes down, it's gonna be kinda hilarious. If Protoss wins, we're gonna have another PVT. And I mean, I like Protoss, but come on! You don't like TVT? TVT is okay, especially after 3 PVTs in a row. Anyway, back to the game. So the SCV will... Oh my god, the save! The save, and the Stalker almost goes down as well. Oh my god, this is actually taking down the Nexus slowly but surely. The Cyclone is going across the map to help as well, as there are 2 more factories and a command center going up. Okay, Fletch, you were right. It is a cheesy freaking Terran for sure. That shield battery gets cancelled in the last second. Very nicely done here from our player, but finally the bunker goes down with the shield battery overcharge, and after a long struggle the mining can be, you know, continued. I'm curious what's gonna come out of these 3 factories. A lot of tanks? Like, what's the deal here? Cyclones? This reminds me of... I have PTSD when the old Cyclone proxies, or at least old Cyclone pushes, were like a constant. At some point I literally opened with an opening, literally countering that opening of the Terran with the Cyclones because it was happening every single game. Anyway, back to the future, or back to the now. 4 gates being added on, and a prism and blink. I think this might be blink stalkers, but I'm not quite sure. However, is it going to happen? That's a decent amount of cyclones, but super battery obviously going to be really, really strong against that blink. Also, not bad to have, to say the least, against this kind of pressure. But Cyclones are kind of squishy. They are fast and they can be very, very dangerous. But if Danielo just attacks real quick and real hard, which he is ready for with that prism and with 5 gateways, I believe. Yep. He can kind of just walk in and kill everything if he plays it right. On the other hand, if he plays it wrong, he may just lose everything without killing a single Cyclone, because that's a lot of Cyclones. I mean, it's 3 factories, what did I expect? But hey, that's a lot of Cyclones. Very, very dangerous Blink here, losing a lot of these Stalkers very, very quickly, but it seems like this might be just the move to win the game as more and more Cyclones are going down. Another offensive Blink, and I hope you're not easily offended, because that was very, very offensive. And I mean, SCVs are gonna start falling, but so will the Stalkers. Where is the Prism? Okay, it's now warping in 5 more Stalkers, and this should be enough to kill the Cyclone. And now SCVs are going to start falling yet again. I'm not exactly sure what's going on and who's going to win that engagement. But the Cyclone numbers got basically reset, and Warpins across the map is Protoss specialty, so it seems like Danielo may just have enough to take down this Terran right here, right now. The repair wasn't on time. The SCVs are forced to fight, but Blink is going to save so many Stalkers against this working class. Oh, that's nice. A sneaky Sentry Warpin. If he can block off a few of these Cyclones or even a bunch of SCVs with a force field, this could be really, really good. But it seems like Danielo is fine with containing his opponent as he takes his own third. So it will be 1 base against 3, and well, eventually the Terran will have to break in this kind of situation and either attack and get force fielded out, I guess that's at least that's the plan, or lose the macro game. Force fields? No force fields? Yes, force fields. There are some force fields. Oh my god, the blink into the tank fire and behind the SCVs, that was a terrible blink, but I think this is just too many blink stalkers to counter even with this kind of an engagement, and more and more SCVs are falling. Just 15 left for the Terran right now, 14 left for the Terran right now, and it doesn't seem like this base is going to be landing anytime soon. Another Warpin seems like it's going to seal the deal. Not enough tanks to defend against that, not enough SCVs to tank, not enough SCVs to mine, and GG is called. Daniela takes it 2-0. I mean, my Cyclone dies to charge, but usually when someone is playing Battle Mech, they can easily get a bunch of Hellions and kind of just kill Chargelets, or Hellbats, and just kill Chargelets. Either way. Well played, great games, great cheese, finally something spicy, and fuck my life, we get a PVT final. PVT finals. Goodness gracious. I really don't like to stream with a delay, because I really like to talk to chat, but now I'm gonna I answered the thing about Charlotte's, and now I'm just gonna be sitting here looking at the chat if the person that talked about it is even gonna be still here, you know? Alright, so we are waiting for Shaq here. Okay, he's here. Fantastic. Seems like we're playing on an A, so. Ah, yes. Just another good old PvT. I never thought I'm gonna miss Zerg. God damn it. What's Daniela's MMR? Good question. 4697. Ha, 69. Hilarious. And Shakir 4962. So we have 496 and 469. Fantastic. Ah, that's a 7 though. That's a shame. It would have been great if it was like 4692 and 4962. Can't have everything. Alright, I guess since we're waiting anyway, I'm gonna just check a bunch of stuff. Fuck. Yeah, okay, so we got the vetoes, we got the players, we got everything we need. Let's go. Well, I mean, we have one veto for now, obviously. I'm blind. uh, I guess Dan isn't here. Okay, I shouldn't call him Dan. Daniela isn't here. Feels boomer, man. It's me for everything. Uh, Beautiful. These conversations are fantastic. Hey, we have Danielo. Best of 5. Let's see how many games we're gonna have in the end. Because we had a lot of 3-game best of 3s. How many games have matches have I casted? 2, 3, 4? God damn it, let me count. We have some time. So 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 3. No, wait. 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 4. So 3 of those had a bunch of games. And by a bunch, and by a bunch I mean 3. Alright, everyone's ready finally. Oh goodness, these tournaments are really hard to like organize. It's a lot of people, a lot of them are late, a lot of them don't know what's going on. For example, me. Uh, and if you have to like grab a bunch of people that don't know each other and that don't know what's going on and try to pair them and then also get the casters into the games, it all just kind of falls apart. But it's fine. Like, it wasn't bad today, so not gonna complain. Anyway, in the bottom right of Death Aura LE, playing as the blue Terran, it is Shaker. Shaker, party maker. And his opponent, on the other side of the map, it is, with the pink Protoss probes, Danielo. Kinda, maybe I should learn the, like, cool stuff, like, wait, what? No, wait. There we go. Okay. Whoop. Danielo. And whoop. Shit. Shaker. I wanted to go for the other side, but yeah, whatever. Anyway, the game. Yes. The important part. The important part is that there is 2 probes going across the map. And one of them is not going exactly where it's supposed to. Ooh, close here, but not close enough. Okay, let's go. Finally some Protoss cheese. It hasn't been cheesy enough. There was no proxy Stargate. There were some proxy pylons, but I mean, is it really that cheesy? It's like it's like building a warp prism. But yeah, for now it's gonna be just the pylon. The probe is gonna go around. Oh my god, he's gonna build the pylon on this side and the structure on this side. That is so clever. Oh, I love this. Reaper is going to come out very soon. It's a Stargate, baby! Let's go. So is the Reaper gonna scout for it? It is, but it's not gonna see it. Oh! Ooh, it is gonna see it. Oh! Unless Shaker is gonna not It is going to cancel this order, which happens actually surprisingly often. He is actually going to scout it very, very quickly. Not sure if quickly enough. Yeah, I think he's gonna have enough time to kill the pylon. Oh my goodness, well played from him. He finds the proxy. I'm a little bit disappointed because, you know, cheese is fun, but is he gonna have enough time to take down the pylon? That's the real question. Danielo going for that forward pylon to get some shield batteries going, but without a pylon here supporting this target, it's all going to go wrong. So he rebuilds the pylon. The Void Ray is gonna come out. Actually, it could save the pylon if it wanted to, but apparently it's gonna go straight towards the Terran main. How did the Terran player prepare? Well, not really, like, at all. There are 3 Marines and basically that's it, so let's see what the targeting is gonna be. It's gonna be the reactor. Oh, there is a Widow Mine. And a turret, obviously. There is going to be... he's gonna target the reactor to make sure that there's not too many Marines. He's not using the prismatic alignment. I'm curious what he's saving that for exactly. But yeah, he takes down the reactor, so that's obviously quite nice to do. The adepts are helping, but it's not going to be enough. With the SCVs tanking, the Marines are just gonna take down everything. But the second Voider is here, the shield battery is here, and now it becomes real tough for the Terran to do anything. The Cyclone has been started, but this tech lab is going to go down so quickly with the prismatic alignment. So no more cyclones for Shakir. He's gonna drop some mules, but he's losing more and more, and not really getting that much. This cyclone is not gonna manage to kill this Void Ray, and another shield battery finishes. And I don't want to call it too early, but I feel like Shaker just doesn't have enough. Maybe if he just placed a ton of turrets, he has the money for it. Maybe if he just went crazy on the turrets, maybe he could hold for a while, but I'm not sure what the long-term plan here is. As the cyclone number was not growing for a while. Ooh, I guess that's the plan. Hitting these Widow Mine shots, taking down one of the Void Rays, very nice. But seems like the barracks is gonna go down, so that's no more Marines for you. Shaker is also supply blocked now, so no more anything for you. There is a... what? There is a Phoenix, I guess, to lift the Cyclones. Still, very curious choice. I would take down that bunker. It's gonna kill that pylon. Yeah, and yeah, the pylon is gonna go down. The additional Marines make sure of that. But two Marines pay for it. I'm not sure if that was completely worth it, as the pylon is just gonna get rebuilt and this base is not mineable anyway. However, third Void Ray joins again, and the liftoff on the Cyclone might be the killing blow in this current situation. Although there is no natural yet, and Shaker knows about that, so I guess he's counting on that fact. That ooh, nice, killing another Void Ray and another one getting dangerously low. Yeah, I guess Shaker is counting on that fact that there is no natural just yet. And the Void Ray count actually is not growing as much as Daniela would like to. I think 2 or 3 Void Rays went down. Oh wait, what was the shortcut for it? Okay, I don't remember, I'm sorry. Anyway, the Void Rays are poking in, poking out, you know, trying to get anything and everything they can. A Viking production has started now, there are 2 Cyclones, so it's getting more and more comfortable for a Terran player. If there was 5 Void Rays instead here, or 6 even, which was a possibility, this would have been way worse. But right now, I'm actually starting to not mind this position of Shakir. He has 3 Cyclones, another one on the way. He now also has a Viking, he has turrets, he has a Widow Mine that is a constant danger, and as long as... wait, Oh, there it is. Okay, I was confused. Where did it go? I thought it died or something. And no, this natural is still here and is actually gonna cheekily land and on that right side. The factory will go down, but is it too little too late? I'm not sure. The Reaper is actually taking down the shields of this Nexus. What the hell? If a Reaper kills a Nexus, I'm done. It's got, like, if it ever happens, I don't think it's gonna happen, but hey, if it ever happens, I'm done. I can die. That will be everything I need from life. Okay, yeah, the Adept is going to save it. What a shame. Okay, back to the actual fight. Another Void Ray. Ooh, almost going down, but not quite. Alright, let's sum it up. There is a whole lot of Vikings now, so they will be able to probably one-shot these Void Rays quite soon. The Cyclones, 4 Cyclones also is quite a decent number. There is mining in this natural, well, mule mining, and soon some SCVs will finish as well. But Danielo actually has the worker lead, and he still has this massive battery field that is currently unpowered. And this is very, very dangerous game that Danielo is playing here. Without shield batteries, these Void Rays are super fragile, like ridiculously fragile. So thankfully the batteries are back online and the standoff continues. Okay, let's take a look at the units tab. So we have 7 Void Rays, 1 Phoenix, 1 Adept and 2 Zealots, okay. 2 random Zealots, sure. Against 7 Vikings, 3 Cyclones, 4 Marines, and that 1 Hero Widow Mine. I feel like, oh, another 2 Void Rays go down. That Widow Mine is a hero, basically. It killed, well, technically 1 Void Ray, but it took down another one. It helped the Cyclones take down another one, so basically killed 2 Void Rays. And it's that constant danger that cannot be really avoided. And that slowed down Danielo enough so that Shaker could survive and keep going. The Vikings can now one-shot the Void Rays, especially the hurt ones. They also take down the Phoenix right now. Not bad at all. So now this is where Shaker basically breaks out, and Danielo realizes that. He takes his Void Rays and he backs off. What is the sentry doing here? Oh, come on, it's still alive. Wow, that survived for a long time. Shield batteries are great, aren't they? So yeah, finally, at 10-minute mark, Shaker has broken out. He also accumulated a whole lot of Marines, and there is not that much on the ground for a Protoss player. There's a bunch of Zealots. They do not have charge, I don't think. Oh, actually, they do have charge. Okay, so that makes it a little different. Since the Zealots have charge, they're actually good at fighting ground stuff, and I mean Vikings aren't terrible against things like probes or stalkers, because stalkers are countered by basically everything. But chargelets, these are different. Chargelets are tanky, chargelets aren't armored, chargelets are quick, so they're good at fighting basically everything. But there's not that many of them, and Danielo actually opted for that Dark Shrine, but now he doesn't need DTs, he doesn't need sneaky plays, especially that there is a bunch of scans ready. He needs a solid ground army, and he needs not to wall off his own Zealots here. The Void Rays will go down very quickly fighting these Vikings, but Vikings will go down very quickly fighting those Void Rays as well, as long as they're in range. And this Archon actually dealt some damage to, oh my goodness, Archon and Shield Battery Overcharge. This is like, okay, but you have to be in range though. In the end, with the battery overcharge and with all the forces together, the Protoss army will manage to push back this attack. And now it kind of normalized. Look at the supply, it's so close. We have 40 against 42 workers. We have 20 against 22 army supply. The only thing that I could say is an advantage for the Terran here is the 1-1 that just finished. Other than that, this game is actually kind of close. Oh my god, look at the amount of turrets. I'm surprised Daniela decided to go for DTs knowing that there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 turrets in this main base. But there is none here. Okay, never mind, Daniela. Touche, you are right. There's nothing here, but I don't think this was scouted at all. Ooh, that means Danielo thinks is in a way better spot than he actually is. Oh, nice scan here. Because he doesn't know about this base, so he's basically like, okay, he has 2 bases, I have 3, I'm totally fine just not probing, or not going hard on that economy. I can just sit back and relax. But he really cannot. He has to push, at least economically, to keep up with his opponent. But for now, he's going for that bigger army. And I mean, as long as he attacks with it, as long as he takes that lead and goes with it, then it should be fine. But let's remember that 1-1 for Bio, it's actually massive. Marines and Marauders, but mostly Marines, benefit very, very much from these upgrades. My voice is starting to die. This is bad. A photon cannon? Interesting choice. Anyway, seems like the Protoss army, after getting this warp prism, is going to go across the map. The army lead that Danielo had kind of diminished over time, especially that he's not ahead economically at all. As I said multiple times, because we had multiple PVTs, you have to count the mules as well. So this is not very close. Actually, it's very good for Shakir right now. But a lot depends on these Widowmine shots. And ooh, nice! This one hero Archon is going to tank 2 of these shots, but now the other shots actually taking down a lot of these charge lots, and I'm not quite sure who's winning honestly, but it seems like the Terran army is tucked away in this corner, and there is not enough Protoss to push through at all, especially with these SCVs tanking. Immortal's not great against SCVs. Oh, grab it! Oh, he grabs it in the last second. Oh, wow. I wonder how much health this guy has. I gotta check as soon as he gets dropped. So yeah, Danielo getting that 4th base finally, which is obviously good because, as I said, he doesn't actually have an economy lead. But does he have enough to hold that counter push? I'm not sure if he does, and at the very least, this 4th base is going to get cancelled. Unless it's actually going to finish before that happens. Oh no. Ooh. Either way, I don't think it's going to go up. Look at the army supply, it's a massive difference. Although it doesn't seem like the entire Terran army is here. Yeah, there is a bunch of Terran units at home not being sent out, so as long as the Widow Mines don't kill everything, it may actually be just fine for Danielo somehow, even with that army disadvantage that he's currently in, with a massive army disadvantage. 30 supply. That's almost half the supply of his opponent. Wow, doesn't look like it, right? Doesn't look like it at all. Anyway, Danielo keeps his 4th base. Very, very crucial here in this game. Let's take a quick look at the upgrades. Daniela still is going to be behind but not as much as he was before. I mean, it's 2 upgrades now, but he does deal the usual damage. He's not behind when it comes to the damage. It's just the Terran army deals a little more damage to him, which is not that big of a deal. I don't think it's not as big of a deal, although, you know, again, Marines attack quickly, so it can be a big of a deal. And now, with these Liberators supporting the Terrans, with the EMPs landing on the entirety of the Protoss force, this 4-base is actually going to go down this time. And that is very rough for a Protoss player. Also, I forgot to get the scores. To get not the scores, but the best of thing. Because I thought about who's gonna win this game, because it kind of seems like Shaker is going to get it now. The upgrades showing here with how quickly these Zealots die, and GG is called. Shaker takes this game. Look at that army value. Boom! Crazy. And yeah, you can see the spikes in the Terran's income. You can see the upgrade advantage. You can see the SCV advantage at the end here. Actually, there was a lot of probes earlier compared to the SCVs, but yeah, as you could see on the income graph, mules, baby. They do be mining a lot. RIP. Game privacy has not been changed. SMH, terrible organization. See, that's why I'm the better streamer. Instead of doing things wrong, I don't do them at all. Perfect. Romanticide. GLHF's called, and we're starting the game. In the top left of Romanticide LE, playing as the blue Terran, it is Shaker. And his opponent on the other side, the pink Protoss, it is Danielo. 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 Okay. Yeah. Okay, let's make sure the scores are here so I remember who's winning and why. And yeah, let's watch this game and let's see if there's gonna be more cheese or more macro. I'm actually kinda sick of PvT at this point. Like, seriously, come on, give me something else. Like, the openings are usually quite boring because, you know, most of the time they are standard and they are basically the same every single time. But after watching 9, 11, 12 of these openings in a row, I think, I'm pretty sure it's 12, it's kind of getting annoying at this point. So yeah, the probe is gonna scout this main, the SCV is gonna scout this main. Amazing. Crazy. The natural is here for the Protoss player, and the natural is coming for the Terran player. Amazing. Crazy. The first thing that's gonna be interesting this game. Oh yeah. I can even... Oh shit, no, damn it. I tried to hide the cursor. Oh yeah. I gotta do that more for the fights. Anyway, the Reaper makes its way across the map. The Stalker is gonna pop right in its face, but the scout has been made, has been done, has been achieved, and so the Reaper leaves. That was very uneventful. Okay, so factory finishing, but important thing, as I already said. First stack of the Protoss player. What is it gonna be? It's Stalker Sentry, so it's actually gonna be a little delayed. We have Twilight Council yet again, so nothing crazy. Basically standard. Excuse me. We have 2 Hellions coming out of this factory. What's gonna be the Hellion count? I'm guessing 4. Gonna see 4 Hellions and maybe some kind of a Widow Mine drop as a follow-up. Oh, actually, I was wrong. We're gonna have 2 mines after that. So it's just gonna be a small Hellion pressure. That is not a Hellion wall. I mean, it is a Hellion wall, but I don't think it actually walls off anything. I think the Hellions can totally go through, especially with a Reaper grenade if that happens, but it seems like the Stalker is out of position. Nice block here, but it's not going to be enough as the Hellions go in. And this is just painful to watch. And I don't think it's only painful for me as a Protoss player. I think it's just straight up painful because it's such a small mistake from the Protoss player here, and such a big payoff for the Terran. 7 probes already dead, and wow, this Hellion got caught so hard. It could have been way more. It was just 2 Hellions and a Reaper sliding through. Great reaction on the additional wall here, but it wasn't enough, and 7 probes going down just like that, and Daniela now only 1 worker ahead. Oh, we have a pause. Oh, it's lagging. Oh, that's not great. Oh wow, that's a real shame actually. I really don't like when it's lagging for anyone because it just makes for worse games. But yeah, we have a 4 Widow Mine drop as a follow-up. Okay, that I did not expect. And in the background there is 3rd CC, there is tank production, so that's a very powerful build right here, especially if you kill 7 workers with the initial harass and then follow it up. Great reaction time here from Daniela. All 4 Widow Mines actually dropped in the main initially, but then the medevac goes down. Ooh. So this time, almost perfect defense here from the Protoss player. And he can continue mining already. So it is going to be that Raven, it is going to be these tanks and additional barracks right now. So we might see some kind of a Raven push. I wouldn't be surprised at all. Meanwhile, on the other side, Blink just finished, followed up by Charge and +1. So very similar timing on this upgrade, as you can see. Both players starting at literal seconds after one another. Stalkers with Blink now make their way across, but there are 2 tanks. This is not a situation you want to be in as a Stalker. And so they go back immediately. Is there a Warp Prism out? No, there isn't. Is there a Robo out at all? Yeah, there is, okay. It's chronoing out Immortals. Immortals. Jimmy, no! He just wanted to see our pretty Nexus, but since Jimmy didn't make it, Arcturus Manx was like, oh god damn it, this idiot didn't make it, just spend money on scans. And so the third has been revealed either way. Nice pickoff on that observer, it didn't even get into the main, so Danielo is going to be in the dark for a while and he's gonna have to kind of guess what's coming. However, as long as he's making the good old Charlotte Archon Immortal with a few stalkers and maybe Colossi to help out, maybe Storm, then he's gonna be totally fine. Right? That's how it works. Yeah, that's not quite how it works. Uh, Now Danielo is going to be in the dark, so he doesn't know how greedy he can really be. As you can see, he paused pro production. He's not taking a fourth. He's getting Storm. He's getting additional gateways. So he's playing it safe, and that means that Shaker is actually going to uh, have more workers right at this moment. A push coming out from the Terran player, so we have, what do we have here? 2 Widow Mines, a tank, 2 tanks, a Raven and 2 Medivacs. So basically your standard Terran push. Oh, 2 additional Widow Mines coming in. Basically your standard Terran push. Oh, it got scouted here. Oh, that's a nasty, nasty spot. Nice feedbacks on the Raven, making sure that it doesn't really do anything. Another massive chargelet weapon, and that should be more than enough to take down this Terran. Nice splits, but ooh, that drop in the natural here is actually quite nasty. The Protoss is going to have to go all the way around, and by the, oh, okay, recall is going to be used to speed this process up a little bit. But by this time, 13 workers already down, a pylon went down, and a lot more actually could have went down, like the Robo-Bay, if not for this quick reaction. Well, as quick as he could after killing the tanks and such. 2 Widow Mines are still here, by the way. Just keep that in mind in case suddenly part of the Protoss army just disappears. We know why. 4th base finishing for our boy Danielo as this quadruple medevac drop, although one of them is kinda empty, is moving in basically exactly to that base. It's gonna be scouted through this drop. Is the drop gonna be scouted through this probe, however? Ooh, nice, great decision making here from Shake here. He's gonna leave 1 medevac drop over at that 4th that he just scouted, and the 3 other ones are going to the main. There is no recall, it was used obviously, and this Protoss army is, oh no, attacking the Robo. No, 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 this is painful to watch. Okay, he figures it out. Although one Zealot is still attacking. No, please, please, no, don't kill your own. No. Oh, thank God. Oh my God. Okay, he lost 22 probes. He's gonna lose his main Nexus. But it's still not as painful as if he would have killed his own Robo. Oh my God, my heart. That was terrifying. But 22 probes, if I remember correctly, went down. Oh no. Oh, thank God, that was close. 22 probes or so went down, 4 more going down to that additional, I guess leftover Widow Mine or something? But the amount of heart attacks that I got here is crazy. Oh, kill him. You gotta move. Okay, there you go. Yeah, this Robo, these 4 Templar are almost dying to the Widow Mine. Also 11 probes going down from just this harass. The Colossi getting caught in the middle. Oh no, this is so painful. Danielo is not really making mistakes, somewhat being unlucky. I mean, these are mistakes, but a lot of them are so minor for how much they actually matter in the game. And for now, he's still holding his Colossi and Storms are doing tons of work. So do the Zealots, but his main has been cleared. Basically completely with this drop right here. His fort has been cleared with this drop, and this is just a desperation move. 65 against 98 army supply, but that's all he can do. That's all Danielo can do. Try to push in with everything he's got and kill more than the Terran can. There is no recall on the Terran side, so these drops are stuck on the other side of the map, but the Terran can just kill all the buildings before the Protoss can, and that's just a fact. Uh, no recalls anymore. Actually, no, maybe... Yeah, the recall is available. He could recall. I mean, he killed 42 SCVs, and yeah, there you go. He's gonna recall most of his army, so he's gonna save this Nexus. He didn't really kill any bases. He's still definitely behind, but I mean, I guess he still has somewhat of a chance? Okay, maybe not. That's a little bit of a stretch, to be honest. I feel like even if like Zest was playing here or Trap or someone, I feel like he would have real trouble trying to get back from this kind of damage. Look at the supply. The supply doesn't lie. And I mean, the Protoss gonna go down as the Tyrant's gonna fly. That's basically the situation. Holy heck, that's a lot of freaking... That's a lot of Vikings. That is a lot of Vikings. They're gonna take down 1 and 2 Colossi. And that's basically game. Storm's trying to save Daniela, but not enough. And Shakir takes the game. Number 2. I'm gonna have a 3-0. I mean, Dave would be very happy about that. Or his girlfriend would be. What a game. What a game indeed. Crazy. Lag spikes every 2 minutes. Ow, sucks. Yeah, so Shaker gonna restart his router. Even though he won, he was lagging. Obviously not a good situation to be in. Let's just hope he does come back. Cause you know I'm she's not happy already. No, I'm sorry. That was a joke. Um, what I was gonna say is when I'm trying to well, I was gonna say that if something, uh, if something's broken and you try to restart it, there are 2 ways it can go. It either just fixes it magically, or it doesn't turn on at all. So you turn it off, you try to turn it on, and it's gone. Especially with like routers and stuff. And see, if only I was the backup caster, everything would be so much better, right? I would have saved the relationship. Now it's not gonna happen. Sorry, Dave. Okay, so you're gonna have a little bit of a break apparently. I would say I don't mind it, but honestly, kinda wanna get to game number 3. Just let me see these fantastic plays from these fantastic players. Let me see another game of PvT. Let me see as you sit here with me and I don't know, 1, 2, 3. I drink tea. Wow, thank you for listening to my freestyle. I'm releasing an album in the near future. You're welcome. That was the early access, ladies and gentlemen. Only here on twitch.tv slash cryogenic underscore pixelman. Exclusive access. How about, actually it's a little too late, but I had an idea to hop on Dave's stream because, 2-minute delay. So if I did it immediately, we could see his perspective of the end of the game, which was quite a crazy game. It was quite crazy indeed. Yep, Shaker is back. So his router is probably magically fixed. If it was broken, obviously. Uh, feels German, man. The beer is the important part. Blasphemy. No, seriously though, beer is actually disgusting. Like, holy heck. Was it oxide? Uh, yes, oxide. So apparently a bad PvT map. Thank you, Fletch, for that information. Definitely gonna take a look at that as we're gonna be looking at the openings. Because, well, it's probably gonna be exactly the same as the other ones. But hey, maybe not. Maybe we're gonna see something crazy. Oh no, Danny boy. Danny boy! Okay, there he is. Okay, good. We're all here. We're all ready. And we're all, I don't know, great or something. Okay, Daniela needs a little bit busy, so just a while longer, I guess. Hey, we're ready. Let's go. Oh wow. My game just crashed. An unexpected fatal error occurred. To help us identify the problem, please describe what you were doing when the error occurred. I was getting into a match of 1v1 with 2 spectators. It just finished loading. Sent to Blizzard. Close. Great. So in case you wanted to see that game 3, well, you're gonna have to go to the other stream for that. Ah, god damn it. Well, I guess you should like this this trailer because it's gonna be here for a while. As I'm gonna try to, I guess, figure out if it's the last game of the finals as soon as I can. Was it on a nay? I actually don't remember. God damn it. Well, that kind of sucks. Uh, well, I'm just gonna message Dave, and I guess we can watch his stream. That shouldn't be an issue, right? We're gonna. I've always wanted to do like a React video, so I guess this is all I'm getting. Let me just turn it on real quick. Wait a second. That's not the right one. That's the right one. There we go. Okay, fantastic. Let me just put it in the new window.
Motherfucking piece of fucking shit! Goddamn fucking shit!
Oh no, because I forgot. Because I crashed, they're gonna load for like 10 hours. Oh god. Oh no. Oh jeez. Alright, let me just...
Alright guys, sorry, this is looking really rough. I think we might have flagged it out again. I might have to go earlier after.
Let me just
Which I ain't
stream.
doing, but honestly, circumstances given.
Boop boop boop. God damn it. This is not how I can do it. I've never actually captured like a
Alright, now I'm pissed.
browser window.
We may not be able to cast the end of the finals.
No.
Decide something or have them continue on. Because you know what? Alright, this is a problem. Looks like somebody's internet disconnected. I'm guessing it's Shakers.
Yes, that's totally what happened. let me make it a little louder for you. That's great.
God damn it.
So you gotta look at Discord. That's where I told him my game crashed.
Okay. So the guys didn't. Fun.
That's some good music there.
Okay, they're fine. So spawning in the bottom left. It's Shakier with his 2-0 lead on
See?
Daniello.
He says shaker too. Alright,
Let's
alright.
see if this is it.
Let me actually try to get that stuff. What's the resolution?
Alright, so we have our
1920
standard
by
openers from our
1080.
players. Oh,
There
as
we
far
go.
was with Danielle. No, we don't. I'm sorry, guys. I kind of was getting a little perturbed here. We have a max packs of sorts. Very long distance max packs. It's almost like the Princeton, but nah.
God damn it. I have no clue how to control that. Ah, come
Arena
on!
Opener 2 still?
Ah. Okay, new plan.
Bunkers going
display
down. Gazelle's
capture?
getting chronoed.
I can just
That
capture
bunker's
my
gonna be
entire
earlier enough-
monitor.
or
That's
early
fine
enough,
too.
We should be take care of this.
Woo!
And let's take a look in Shaker's vision.
Alright, let's go.
Just missed that proxy.
Oh, there's a proxy.
So the bunker up, that zealot play for max packs ain't gonna do shit.
You know, the funny
Plus, that's
part
too
is,
far.
I won't know when the game ends.
Great
Because
players.
it's 2 minutes later. 2 minutes
Everybody
later.
that we've seen tonight, I've really liked their play. You guys all did a fantastic job. Those of you that didn't make it to the finals,
I gotta
those of you that
increase the
didn't make it
volume.
to the semifinals. Fantastic bunch of players. What's the game plan from Daniello this game?
Yeah, honestly, the games were really good.
So he knows there's a bunker in first. Two zealots and a depth. Okay. The zealots are going to try to go in kite. Maybe kill this SCV.
2 zealots.
Gonna tank.
They
The
won't do
depth's
much,
making its way
right?
across. Just, you know, it's funny that SCV just has full vision of everything going on. Oh my
Like,
god.
Yeah, the
Talk
bunker,
about annoying.
bunker just
A
kinda
little bit early aggro from
kills it. Oh my god. No, don't lose the
our
other. Oh,
Protoss
well,
player denying the nat.
that really sucks.
Being absolutely as annoying as he can with two zealots. And
Honestly,
a depth.
that adept was
But
the
the
only
bunker-
thing keeping
or
this
the-
together, because the zealots are just gonna die to marines.
Oh, wait. Oh, I almost think that would have been worth it to delay it a little more.
I don't think it would have been worth it to delay it a little more. I guess killing one SCV, but you lose 2 zealots. It's like 200
Stiff supply
minerals
block
for
from our
50
parent
minerals.
player, but
and
it's about to
half
be
a second
unblocked.
of
Tanks
delay.
can be produced from the command center. 1-1-1 going down. More marines. All Protoss' units survive. Nice shade.
And now there's just too many Marines. I think that's a
Zealots
mistake from
tanking to get a
Daniela.
few Marine kills. Not really great trades, but just the constant harass. But does the Adept live to get
Is he gonna sacrifice
the SCV?
it?
No.
Oh no, okay, good. Yeah, that
Protoss
early pressure wasn't
reposturing.
worth it, I don't think. If you look at
Warp gate
this...
almost completed.
Actually, it was
Going
worth
blink.
it, never mind, because
Getting
Shaker
his robo.
forgot to macro behind it. Look at the worker count, holy heck.
With some forward vision, and the Adept lives for vision. No, don't throw the Stalker. Move back. Retreat.
Close one. Yep.
Yeah, I really shouldn't have pushed up that ramp. That's like poking a bear.
I think that was fine.
So we got a Raven tank push. From Terran.
It's funny, like
Yeah,
I've never made
yellow
a reaction
is
video, so
going on to his
I
blink.
really don't want you guys to miss that. Well, more like I don't want this game to be missing from the
So
VOD,
I
because
like the
obviously you
supply
can watch it
depot
on the
from
stream, but hey,
Shaker.
I want this game in the VOD, especially if it's the last game of the finals.
Trying to do that for warp prisms and observers and
And not only
blinks.
that.
Okay, so we are going prism or prism blink with 4-8. Actually, he's got 5 gates. Probably gonna drop some more. I'm guessing. Is this gonna be a 2 base all in? Actually, so yeah, that's total. He's gonna have 6.
Is it?
Forgot about the proxy.
How many gates are there? I want to
Okay,
see
a
how many gates
Liberator
there
Raven tank push.
are. Ooh, so it's gonna
Interesting.
be a tank push with a
Spicy.
Raven against a 2-base all-in. It's gonna be a 2-base push against a 2-base all-in, right?
Considering this is no combat
Is it
shields.
Skyrim music?
That
Pretty sure
goes
it's
pretty
Skyrim
well for a
music.
Protoss, our Terran player,
great.
or a Protoss player for the combat shields, but Lib Tank, Liberator, Raven. It's a
Ooh, that's
pretty good composition.
a lot of
It's a lot of
stalkers.
stalkers.
Yeah, exactly.
So that's a damn lot of stalkers.
Yep, it's 6 gates, I think.
And all that bio
Oh,
is
these
gonna probably
Marines.
die
Marines are like, oh yeah, sure, I'm gonna move
one way
up.
or another.
Oh, he's gonna
Oh,
catch
there's
it.
nothing defending this. The tanks,
he
everything's
have
on the
blink?
low ground. Does Terran scout this? Terran doesn't scout this.
But he moved past it. Oh no, never mind. The
Terran
Marines
does
went
not
back.
scout any of this. Could this be the first win for Daniello?
This could be the first one from Daniela, and I should probably take a look in the game chat. I don't think he saw the message in
Looking really rough
in
for
Discord.
a Terran player. Stim's not there, no combat shields, no nothing, just a pure blink.
I really wish I
stalker
remembered
push.
what server this was on.
Oof. Big oof. Many oofs were had for poor Terran.
Many years indeed.
Can't believe I'm saying that, but poor Terran. Oh.
Nice.
Losing the factory. Supply blocked. Probe's going down. Wait, probe's going down. Oh, the Liberator. Okay, so the Liberator's doing some work back home on Protoss.
Yeah, this is a win.
Bio is completely surrounded.
Yeah.
The tanks are going down. The Liberator's killing stuff, but this is looking pretty grim for Terran. Gonna try everything with the SCVs. He needs
Gotta
a
check
mineral lock
Discord.
those SCVs. Mineral lock the SCVs.
Oh no, he didn't see the message on Discord. No. Well, that really sucks because
Okay,
it
the
means the
stalkers
one.
are all cleaned up, but 23 workers killed, a factory, a starport, third CC's down.
I mean, unless
Starport
Shaker somehow
actually-
wins it,
Okay, you got a starport
which is
down
still
below.
possible, but a little unlikely.
Liberator was
at the
cleaned
point
up
at
back
this
home.
point.
The losses, surprisingly, pretty even in trades of resources, right?
So I guess
But the
it will be a
stalkers, the
longer
more prisms
game.
still are alive. Fortunately, Stim is about to finish, so we're not totally behind on the Terran side of it for him. Stim is just completed. Charge is about a third, going on a half the way completed. Oh boy, now it's looking rough for
Yeah, I was
Baron
really
even more.
sure, like,
the Remax of Protoss.
I was really
He
sure
just did sick amounts of
Daniela is
damage.
gonna
Now
just
he's got
win it.
charge lots too at the Warp Prism, so
I guess not.
it's pretty safe to say Terran's, I don't know if I'd like that reactor. I would have liked to seen like a medevac or something, or another Liberator. Viking,
Yeah, sure, a Liberator
the Warp
wouldn't be
Prism,
bad at
anything.
all.
But like, he's got
The
nothing
Zealots
to
are gonna
hold
have
this
charge,
now,
and that's when they win.
Unfortunately.
When Daniela wins.
charge lots is cleaning this
I mean,
up.
going up this ramp is gonna be tough, but with Blink, yeah, he
Blink
just can kill the
Stalker's
tank.
blinking on the
And
tank. Looks like Daniela's got a game.
that's basically it. And I want in on the next game, damn it! Where is the next game? Why is there no next game? Fuck's sake.
Oh dear lord.
Oh dear lord. Like, they are not in the Legion Cup chat.
Another.
Unless they're on EU.
Okay,
Are
the
they on
Orbital
EU?
still lives.
Maybe they are on EU.
And that Liberator did help out a little bit, but there's so many workers lost for Terran. 2 medevacs are finally coming out. Gonna help a little bit.
Oh, they are.
Racks in production, Marines in production. He's got a little bit of Marauders, but I don't believe he has oh, he did get combat shields. And +1.
Yeah, I'm pretty
But
sure.
this is just a huge ass army.
Pretty sure Daniela is gonna just win
Needs a
here.
back.
Alright, alright, alright. I think we're back, baby. I think we're back. That is not the right one. There it is. Ignore the shirtless guy that you just saw. That was from another game. Okay, maybe we're back. So it seems like Daniela actually pulled this one back for now? Unless he didn't. Invite me to the party! If they don't invite me to the party, and I've received a new friend request. Oh, thank you. Yay! Alright, we're back, baby. We're back. Do they think I'm a woman? I don't know. Whatever. Chaos all over the place. Let's just get into another game, baby. Let's just go into the next game. Please don't crash. If it crashes, I'm actually gonna cry. It shouldn't, but it shouldn't have last time it crashed, so you know. Who knows? Fuck's sake, who knows? Alright, we're back. It's fine. Thank God. It's a best of 5. Shaker has 2, Daniela has 1. So we're getting into dangerous territory of maybe even 5 games. Anyway, in the bottom right of Submarine LE, playing as the Red Terran is Shaker from Team Phoenix. Look at that. He didn't have a team on the other server. And his opponent in the top left, it is, with the pink cross probes, Danielo from the Drunken Outlaws. Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a proxy, so Daniela putting everything on the line here. Getting that gateway again, apparently. In the last game we saw there was some kind of a proxy like that. And it worked out after, with the Stalker all in, so I guess we're gonna see something similar again. Is Shaker gonna be ready for it? He is scouting the main. Not really around for proxies, but obviously the Reaper can also do that. It is a little bit late for the gateway proxy, but you know, it's still should be mostly fine. It may be a little bit dangerous, but should be mostly fine, as I said. Yeah, and after scouting the main, he sees there is no pylon, so he's probably gonna get suspicious. Yeah, exactly. Placing that bunker, playing it safe, making sure that all these zealots, none of that is going to deal too much damage. Well, that probe actually is dealing a lot of damage and delaying this bunker a lot. That could actually be very, very significant, as this beautiful pink as Zealot is gonna come in here and delay that bunker even more, or even stop it from coming up altogether. This Reaper is gonna have to work overtime. Oh, careful with the micro! Okay, that's actually hilarious. Okay, finish the bunker. The Zealot dies. I'm not sure if that was actually worth it here. Because the bunker is gonna finish anyway, and now it's gonna be actually quite tough to... Oh, careful though. Nice micro here from Shaker. Where is the Reaper? Oh, it went back. Okay, to take down that Zealot. Oh, nice! The SCV goes down. Now there is also an Adept here. The Zealot will go down. There is a wall, so the Adept cannot shade up as long as the Shaker is careful. But yeah, this is... I think Shaker should kind of give up. Ooh, the Adept goes down though. Oh, that's a big mistake here. However, 3 SCVs? 4 SCVs went down to 2 probes, so I guess that is something, although losing so many Zealots and Adepts so early into the game, I'm not sure if it's a good thing at all. Actually, I'm sure it's not a good thing at all. Another Adept comes in, sees what's going on, and decides not to finish the shade. Well done here. And... oh, a recall. I guess it's against the Reaper. So, yeah, well done, good play again. Good plays all around by both of the players, although some questionable decision making with the Zealots, I think. And with that Reaper right now, that was very questionable. That Reaper... is that Reaper gonna survive? Wow. It had barely any HP, like 5 HP or something. It's crazy. Alright, that seems like the Protoss player actually got a quicker Nexus than the Terran could get the command center. So in the end, the proxy seems to have worked. Oh, the Reaper, careful with it. Ooh. One more shot. Yeah, the Shade is going to finish off the Reaper unless there's going to be some crazy micro here. And yep. Oh, actually, it wouldn't have died, I don't think, if not for the stalkers there. That was close, closer than I expected for sure. Daniela pausing probe production to get all these gates ready. Actually, this might be a similar build to what we have seen in the, well, partially seen in the last game. This time there is Banshee and Cloak on the way. That's interesting, but is Shaker expecting this blink attack? There is no bunker in the main, which we've seen a bunch of times already today, because we had a good look at many PVTs today, that's for sure. But yeah, I don't think there's that much to defend in here. Second siege tank is gonna be helpful for sure, but I don't see anything in the main that can help. The Banshee has arrived, it's already cloaked, which it doesn't have to be actually. And this will actually force this entire Protoss force back home. That is significant. I don't think it actually was necessary at all, because there were 3 stalkers here already and just the observer was needed. But well, what happened, and Shaker maybe even doesn't know what kind of a bullet he dodged right there. He's gonna move the tanks a little bit back, which is a good decision. He's also gonna get that bunker, so now he is gonna be more ready than he was. He's still making SCVs, which is a little bit risky, but now he has 3 tanks, he has this bunker, he has decent defense all over the place. So let's see if that's going to be enough. There is a Raven as well that could be useful, at least for the turret, if not for anything else. What are these SCVs doing here? I don't know, but I do know that there are tons of stalkers in that Terran main, but there are also tons of tanks and marines, and even SCVs get pulled, which is an interesting choice, but you have to just move the marines. Well, this is awkward. Well, this is very awkward. Guys? Daniela? Y'all gonna just chill? Okay, there we go. Daniela moves in, he blinks in into 3 tanks! What? Just like that? What? Just like that. That was a very, very anticlimactic ending to what was a very cool series. Holy shit. Shaker just takes it? Just like that? Well, GG. I gotta see that again, honestly. Uh, I gotta see that again for sure. Yep, let's watch it. There you go. That was very, very anticlimactic. So I guess Daniela decided to blink in, and then he saw how much damage he took right after, and he just kind of died. That was super anticlimactic. Holy heck. Uh, so yeah, let's just see that one again. Thankfully we have this option to watch the replay. But wow, that was crazy quick. So yeah, here's the mistake, by the way, a pretty big one at that. Which is sending these stalkers back. So as you can see, there's 3 stalkers here, which is more than enough to kill a banshee. All he needed was an observer. Meanwhile, these stalkers could have totally attacked here with the prism. Just send the prism here for the vision, blink in, and there is nothing in the main at this point. So that would have been really powerful. Yeah, then that was this. I'm not sure what happened here. Like, so he blinks up, yes, he kills the bunker, and that's all great. Then these stalkers are just kind of chilling here, you know? Like, was it because there was a banshee? Oh, he was dealing with a banshee at home, and that's why he didn't really do anything. I'm quite surprised though. Anyway, like. And yeah, I mean, that's 3 tanks here, another one came from the low ground, and that was just way too much. What the fuck is
shit, my
this? I'm sorry about that. And yeah, it was just too much damage at home. I completely missed the Banshee, and that changes quite a lot. Well, congratulations to Shaker, obviously. Well played. Uh, he definitely practiced his TVP and took that tournament. Congratulations once again. And I'm actually so there were a few games. Hmm. One on Death Hour where there was like 1 Immortal and 2 Stalkers against a handful of bio units, against a handful of Marauders, and I was wondering mm, if these could do it. Like if these units could kill it. Not sure if I can take control here. Alright, whatever. You know what? I'm gonna check it during my own time, because it would just take too long and be too chaotic. So, it's good to be back and cast some Starcraft again. I think it wasn't bad at all, even though I had to guess a whole lot sometimes, but hey, I'm not a pro player, so I guess that's understandable. But for now, thanks everyone for joining me, and I hope to see you next time. It was kind of shaky at times, but whatever. See ya!